伝説の格闘ゲーム「デッド・オア・アライブ」。
あなたに私を倒せない。
こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
AVEX Tracks。
永遠の何説、それが足元から崩れていくような気がして。
ファイナルファンタジー10、2。
プレイステーション。
伝説の格闘
ファイナルファンタジー10、
プレイステーションメインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア
プレイステーション
すみません。リズム感ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパお楽しみに。プレイステーション
その女は本能で戦う。 Death by degrees。
Don't squeal!
ファイナルファンタジー10、
プレイステーションメインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア
プレイステーション
Hello? 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 Hello. It's all good. Everything's fine. No green camera today. What's going on? Izzy's Curse? I saw you say, it's crazy that Nioh 1, 2... what's that game called? Stranger Paradise Wolong aren't on Switch 2. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Koei Tecmo are a weird company. I like Koei Tecmo. They kind of just make weird shit a lot of the time. Like Koei Tecmo, they don't use Unreal Engine. They're always just like making their own technology, which is fucking strange for like, I guess they're like a double A studio. Yeah, they're a weird company, and they kind of just, it feels like they just do shit arbitrarily sometimes. Yeah, they got their Katana engine. They've got some other engine as well, I'm pretty sure, at some point, maybe? Maybe. I think Dead or Alive 6 runs on a different engine. I don't know. Who's asking for Stranger Paradise on Switch 2? Do I wear this in public? This is public. I'm in the public space right now. No, I don't usually wear I don't think I've ever worn an hoodie outside of my house before. I don't even really like to do it to go to the garage or anything like that. Valkyrian, what's going on? They charge ridiculous prices. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of good. I mean, if whatever keeps them going, whatever keeps Koei Tecmo going. Although Koei Tecmo did Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Remake in Unreal Engine. What happened there? That was made by Koei Tecmo, wasn't it, that remake? Why the hell did they just use Unreal Engine just out of nowhere? Super strange. You're trying to beat final boss in Isopod, but it's more annoying than it should be. Is that a new game, Isopod? They recently doubled their employee size. If someone rang your doorbell, would I answer the door wearing that? Yeah, absolutely. It would just be the postie for sure. I've definitely answered my door wearing this before, for sure. Peeve, what's going on? What's happening? How's your Where Winds Meet hype hype meter going? Isopod's a game where you play as a dandy postman. What were the other words? What were the other words for what are they called? Woodlouse. We gotta go. Someone's gonna look up Woodlouse on Wikipedia and find the edit where someone added a bunch of made-up names for them. Oh, shit, there's still quite a few. Hang on, if I go view history of the Woodlouse wiki, Craigie Greggs, that was the one I added. Granny Grunters wasn't added by us, was it? Oh my god. People are arguing in the Wikipedia edit for woodlouse over what they taste like. You guys know what a woodlouse is, right? We call them roly-polies or pillbugs in Australia. Someone in here's like, in my experience, in my and my brother's experience, they don't taste like strong urine. There's a citation saying they taste like shrimp or can taste like prawn. My brother said they taste like crayfish. Dude, you eat these fucking things? It's woodlouse. You're not supposed to eat those. Yeah, Franz, the problem is there was no sources cited for, like, any of the shit people were saying they were called. On Wikipedia, you're not allowed to put independent research on Wikipedia. You have to, like, cite a source. If we jump back, like, a couple of years, we should be able to find the version where there was, like, a shitload of made-up names for them. What's the roly-poly taste like you? Well, it doesn't taste like strong urine, I can tell you that much. Let's go to 2022. I don't know. I feel like at some point the woodlouse page has sort of been popping off. Lice is the plural of louse. It's woodlouse, not woodlice. Yeah, they're called woodlice when you have a plural, but it's a woodlouse in singular. Let's jump back to 2022 and check out the names list. Oh, yeah, I think this is before it got gutted. Jomits! Who the fuck calls them Jomits? Clonagana? What is that a place? Is Clonagana a place? A Billy Baker, there's a source. Oh no, that's just a link to South Somerset, Wikipedia page. Jeez, wait, Cheesy Bobs? This source is cited. Everyone in Guildford is calling woodlouse Cheesy Bobs and it's brilliant, according to Trinity Mirror Group. They've actually cited a source. Cheesy Bobs. Cheese log, Charlie Pig, carpet shrimp. Carpet shrimp goes pretty hard. Fucking carpet shrimp. Butcher boy or butchie boy. People in Melbourne do not call these things butcher boys. Boat builder. Boat builder. Izzy's curse. This is. I'm sorry. If this is what you think ADHD looks like, this is just talking to my friends. This is just a normal conversation. Chiggy pig, Chucky pig, Chuggy peg. Slaters. Well, to me, see, in my brain, for a lot of people, right, these are pill bugs. When I was growing up, we called these pill bugs, and we called these slaters. This is what you do when you let your ADHD get out of control. I mean, this is completely normal. Like, I mean, if you're just, like, looking up silly stuff on Wikipedia, it's, like, the least ADHD thing possible. This is, like, the most neurotypical shit in the world, is getting, like, lost in a Wikipedia hole, for sure. Some of them sound like slurs. So, to me, this is a slater. This is a slater, and these, would be pill bugs. But, I mean, this is just, like, a delineation that people come up with, I guess, like, depending on who you were raised by, you know? Classic ADHD denial. I mean, it's not. Don't try to like diagnose other people. Obviously, I mean, it would be fun to have ADHD because then I'd be able to be like, hey, everybody, look at my funny ADHD problems I have. But unfortunately, I don't have ADHD. I'm just an extremely neurotypical guy. This is my favorite. I'm really sorry, but this is my favorite one. This is my favorite. Just roll with it. I don't know. It's kind of frustrating when people like point to neurotypical shit and be like, "Oh my god, do I have ADHD? If I do that too?" And it's like, no, it's actually really not. Everybody does that. It's okay. It's okay. Dandy Postman is by far the best one. By far. I'm sorry for the Grumper Pig defenders in chat. You used to call them pill bugs. I think pill bugs is really. I'm assuming slaters and pill bugs are like Yeah. Armadillium. So that must be the ones that I was describing. Yeah. Armadillium. So that's what I called pill bugs when I was growing up. The ones that can literally turn into a ball. For sure. Despite my ADHD, you've been gaslit on top. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Obviously, ADHD is a complicated thing. Isopods. Anyone who calls them isopods is a psychopath. That's way too normal. Is isopods even... Isopods is probably higher up, because it's not like a colloquialism. Monks, Laos. Translation of monkless from Norway. Monkey peas. Menace is powerful. I think, Oh my god. Grumper pig? Granny Grunter? Wait, Granny Grunter, I thought... No, Craigie Greg's is the one that we made up. Yeah, because we added... At one point, we added one. They're only roly-polies to us, but they're also tiny. Don't know where we'd have these massive ones in the US. Yeah, I mean, the big ones that I've seen on the internet, we don't have those. The ones that are, like, kind of girthy. You called them Eamsopods? Oh, but people... Oh, you called them esopods. Right. I get you. So if you go to the current page... How do I get back to Woodlouse? Just middle click? Oh, you think the Slaters look huge? No. These are like this big. A little Slater looking one. That's teeny tiny. That's like the same size as a Pillbug. At least here they are. So if you go back to the current version of the page, how do you do that? You're currently viewing an old revision. Go to this current revision. Here we go. It's not ADHD without the immense feeling of guilt and I should be doing something else. Instead I'm stuck reading about bugs. Fuck. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure if guilt is a big part of the diagnosis process, but maybe it is. There's a whole Woodlouse! Why do they have to clarify that this is a whole Woodlouse? Is that how you have to like describe things on Wikipedia? Let them know if it's whole or partial. So yeah, it's been cut down. It's been cut down only to ones that have sources, although Millipetus is like unsourced. Yeah, Slater, Sobug, Woodbunter, and Woodpig are unsourced. It's not one that's been diced. Yeah, Roly-Poly is like really common. You call them isopods now because it's more clarifying than louse, lice, pillbugs. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's very specific. I want to go through life calling them like... I think my favorite... It's hard to choose. I have a heap of respect for Menace. Like, calling them Menace is crazy. Fucking Menace! Like, imagine things in your life that you call Menace. Like, there's a kid who's always playing in the front yard and he always fucking, I don't know, trips over my plants and there's dirt everywhere and then he leaves mud on the footpath. Fucking Menace. Dennis the Menace type shit. Dennis the Menace damn near killed Mr. Wilson. Yeah, that damn Menace, exactly. And then you see a fucking Pillbug. Imagine feeling about a Pillbug the same way Mr. Wilson feels about Dennis. Fucking Menace! Just cracking the shit's slow-moving creature across the... Like, it's on the kitchen bench or something. Fucking... He's gonna fuck everything up! I've got my big meeting coming up and there's a fucking Menace in the house. It's gonna ruin everything. Usually the phrase Menace would be reserved for monsters the size of a building. Yeah, like imagine if like, oh no, I've got a hot date tonight, but I've got this fucking Menace to deal with. I've seen Pillbugs inside the house. It's rare, but like yeah, sometimes they like crawl under my front door and they'll be on like near the doormat or something like that. Yeah, for sure. Actually, you know where you see a lot of Pillbugs in the garage. Redback spiders eat like black widows eat Pillbugs like crazy. So if I'm in the garage and I move a shelf that hasn't been moved for years, there'll be thousands of dead pill bugs behind it because a redback has like made a nest there, eaten them all, and then moved on. So yeah, if I move like a bit of furniture in the garage after years, there's always like heaps of like shells of pill bugs, heaps of them. That happens all the time if I'm tidying out the garage. Australia's horrifying. I mean, you guys have Black Widow spiders, don't you? Like that's a thing. That's the type of spider that you have. Because Black Widows and redbacks are basically, I think they're basically the same thing. I don't know. Americans have American cops, which are 1,000 times more prevalent and dangerous than redback spiders. When you move stuff in the garage, you have to wear like body protection. When you move stuff in the garage, you got to be a little bit careful. Like I'm paranoid. Like I am. They're not everywhere. American cops are fucking everywhere. American cops kill like thousands of people a day, don't they? Like how many people in Australia die from spider bites? Maybe 1 every 6 years or something like that. Yeah, when I'm in the garage, I'm pretty paranoid about spiders, but like I won't like blindly reach behind a shelf to move it, even though most people I think would. Because even if you like, I would be terrified to touch a redback spider, but I think some people are like, oh, if I touch it, it'll just run away. But I couldn't do that. I could not handle like spider, like knowing that I'd accidentally touched one. It would freak me out. I'd be like, oh my god, if that bit me, I'd have to go to the hospital. You don't have to go to the hospital, but I don't know, I would. If a redback bit me, I'd go to the hospital. But yeah, like if I'm gonna move a shelf, I'll sort of like put my hand on the top and tilt it forward and then look at it. And I'll be like, okay, there's definitely no spiders, and then I'll like grab it and move it. You'd rather take wildlife than horrible humans. Yeah, exactly. Every year the average American swallows 10 cops in their sleep. But yeah, I cleaned up the garage about a year ago, pretty big cleanup, and there was maybe 2 redbacks. But like a redback is not a big deal. To see one isn't a big deal. If you're in America and you see a Black Widow, is that like fascinating? Is that like wow? Like you don't see those very often. Because like in Australia, if you're in like a rural area, if you go into like someone's backyard in Australia and pick up a bit of corrugated metal or something like that, or like if a bicycle has been left in a backyard for like 6 months, if you picked it up, there'd probably be a redback like living under the bike seat or something. Yeah, whitetail spiders are pretty annoying. Yeah, I've never, like, whitetail spiders are fucking everywhere. Yeah, you take a photo. I've posted photos in the Discord of redback spiders, especially when they're really big, like ones that are probably pregnant. If you move shelves in your garage, like 2 or 3 cops will fall out and the guns just bounce off the ground. It's really dangerous because the safety is never on. Is it filled up? I cleared it out. It's just messy. My garage is just messy because I take stuff and I just put stuff out there, and then like later I'll buy cabinets and put them on shelves and stuff like that. But I just put stuff in my garage and like I put it on the table, and then just slowly just like a pile of boxes and shit like that. And furniture. Like I'll take old furniture out to the garage and just put it in there. A lot of places, if someone found a Black Widow, they'd probably call an extermination company. Oh wow. Yeah, you'll find snakes under tin sheets. Yeah, that's like, yeah, I think if it was the middle of summer, you probably wouldn't find a snake in town here, but like, I live like 15 minutes from like Yanar, and even out in Churchill and stuff like that, there would be snakes everywhere for sure. I think when people think about Australia, they tend to think about spiders. I don't think they think about snakes as much. Like, if I'm in a rural area, I won't be thinking about spiders. But if I'm walking through long grass in a rural area in summer, I would be genuinely concerned about snakes. Because if you step on a snake, it will bite you. And then you'll have to go to the hospital. Or you will die. You might not, I tell you, I'm pretty sure if you get bitten by a snake in Australia and you don't go to the hospital, it's very realistic that you'll die. Whereas if you get bitten by a spider in Australia and don't go to the hospital, you probably won't die. You're very unlikely to die. Yeah, if you're like, the thing is like, out in like Yanar and like areas around here, there's not just footpaths everywhere. Like you have to walk to like things through the long grass. You have nature's crash out taking up the news. Kangaroo, they just crash out taking up the news. But yeah, snakes are like a proper thing you have to worry about, for sure. You're more afraid of snakes than spiders. Yeah, of course. So like, Carl Roush, how you doing? Like when you're walking through long grass, you kind of stomp. Not because you're hoping if you step on a snake it'll kill it, but like you want to scare away snakes, because snakes will run away if you stomp. If you're stomping through the grass. There's plenty of non-venomous snakes around. Fair. Where I live, if I see I don't know, every snake I see around here is just, what do you call them? Like red-bellied black snakes or something like that, or brown snakes or something. The super dangerous ones. Where I live, it's fucking super dangerous snakes. Like if I'm driving out to Yanar, you'll see them on the road, and it's fucking, they can't run. Snakes will slither away. Yeah, super dangerous snakes here, for sure. There's scorpions around here. Oh yes, we don't... If I saw a scorpion, it would be fascinating to me. Like, yeah, we have scorpions here, but where I live, there's other parts of Australia where they're everywhere. Where I live, if I saw a scorpion, it would probably be like if you saw, I guess, like a black widow. Like, it would be fascinating. Like, I'd want to get close and be like, whoa, you don't see that very often. It's like when I see a lizard. Like, if I see a lizard, I get really excited. There's other parts of Australia where there's lizards everywhere, but I see like 2 lizards per summer. And I'm like, I'll try to catch it. I'm like, oh my god, a lizard. And like, it's in my hand for a minute, so it's exciting. Scorpions can be insanely fast. I don't know. Maybe. I've seen scorpions before, but like, I've never seen one like run at me or anything like that. I assume scorpions just ran randomly, and it's just like a random chance if they run in your direction. Yeah, there's parts of Australia where there's geckos everywhere, and to me, that's incredible. The idea that like you could just have geckos in your house. I see them on Instagram, and people are like, oh, I can hear a fucking house gecko somewhere, and there's this weird noise, and then they go and there's a big gecko in the corner of their house, and they're just like, it's a house gecko. You get them all the time. I think people who live in like Queensland or something get geckos everywhere. Gecko is crazy to me. Like, geckos is like, that's such a cool thing. I don't think I've ever seen a gecko in real life before. Maybe in a zoo. There's a blue-tongued lizard that broke into your backyard twice. You have to take it out the front. Yeah, because cats and dogs will kill blue-tongued lizards, yeah. Since you got a cat, you don't have house geckos anymore. They're not an issue, but yeah. Is that mooing noise as the geckos making Metal Gear Solid 4? It's the same noise, I believe, yeah. Love finding blue tongues. Wasn't until your mother got tick fever from one when you started getting weary of them. Wow, I've never heard of that. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing you could get. Yeah, blue-tongued lizards are cool. I haven't seen a wild blue-tongued lizard in a few years, but I don't go out where, like, I guess I don't go out into the bush very much. Where you lived in Thailand, you always got geckos in your bed because they'd fall down from the roof? That's so weird. Baby blue-tongued lizards. Blue tongues are a weird lizard because you can kind of pick them up and stuff like that, yeah. It wasn't house geckos though that you had. Google AI shit claims some scorpions can go 12 miles an hour. That's 20 kilometers an hour. No, that's not normal though. No normal scorpion that you encounter is gonna run at 20 k's an hour. Like, that's gotta be some weird... Like, I saw a video on Instagram the other day of someone who had a little crab, and they're like, this crab can run at 10 kilometers an hour, and they put it down and just went pew and disappeared. And it's like, yeah, but like, you're not gonna run into that in real life. It's probably some weird one that exists in one specific part of the desert or something like that, and it runs like downhill. It runs that speed downhill with a backwind. You've pulled so many blue-tongued lizards out of your dog's mouth before. That's a shame. I mean, good result, but yeah, they're not commuting. Nah, good result. I don't even remember what we were talking about. I don't know why we're talking about pill bugs. Probably because they don't taste like urine. So they're always, you've saved them, Pete, yeah. Blue tongues are cool lizards because they're kind of chill. How fast do blue tongue lizards move? Like, if you just, can they go fast, or can you just like run one down and pick it up? I've never seen a blue tongue lizard like run away. Even they just kind of like walk off, and people just walk up and just pick them up and be like, hey, check it out. If you guys haven't seen a blue tongue lizard before, they're really big. They're a family of skink. I assume you guys know what skinks are. These, in Australia, we have these. And can I get like a photo of someone holding one? Yeah, they're big. It's like a big lizard. You can see it compared to this person's hand. Like, and you can kind of just walk up and pick them up, and they just like... It would probably try to bite you, but it's kind of like silly when they're just like... trying to bite you, and it's like, oh, you idiot. What are you doing? What are you doing? These are a beloved Australian creature. That's why they're called blue tongues, because of the yeah, they're good creatures, and I think they're like everywhere. Blue-tongued skink, they're called. Yeah, at my house I get like the little skinks all the time. I was wondering if they would show distribution around Australia, because yeah, I'm just guessing they're everywhere. Oh, they're usually like stuffed full of ticks in their ear holes. That's gross. They're good for eating pests. Imagine if Lance just pulled one out of his pocket right now. Yes, it's got like I've got like a big pocket in the front of this thing. This is a bootleg. What is it called? Bootleg. My Little Pony Oodie. This is not an official Oodie. This is an off-brand Oodie that is not officially licensed to use the what's it called? My Little Pony license. My Little Pony and Oodie neither made no money from the purchase of this Oodie. It came from some Chinese bootleg shop. It's cute and non-like. Stealing from ponies, yeah, the licensor of My Little Pony is going to be pissed off. I see Dr. Cyrax there. Dr. Cyrax, how you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Jack, what's happening? No, it's got a front pouch. So mate, it's a marsupial jacket. There we go. Anyway, as Valkian was saying before, there's a state of play coming. The state of play is like 11 hours away, right? No, it's 12 hours away, hey. In 5 days, you've filled 10 terabytes of storage. That's so much. Why? You've got so many VODs. I have like 200 VODs a year. You've just downloaded 1,000 of them. The absolute state of this play, yeah. 10 terabyte of commercials we'll never see. Let me just click on this image here. Oh shit, Franz, I want that one. My Little Pony Ahegao hoodie. I would wear that on stream. Digital Foundry now have a proper website. Good on them. Just posting their content and stuff like that. I assume it's monetized in some way, maybe? Good on them, that's really good. I saw Fallout 4. They're selling an update for Fallout 4. What's that? What is that about? Is Fallout 4 got like an anniversary edition or something like that? Did it get ported? Oh, Fallout 4 got ported to PlayStation 5 a while ago, didn't it? What the hell is this new thing I've been seeing ads for? 6-hour video? Oh my god, Dr. Cyrax. Oh, I'm guessing they go through a lot of games and talk about them. It's an anniversary edition of Fallout 4. Okay, did they once again just bundle it with a bunch of user-made mods? It's a creation update or something. It's just 9 new fan mods and the rest of... Yeah, okay, yeah. So it's basically what you expect from Bethesda to do, that sort of thing. Now you can buy retextures that somehow make the game unstable. It wasn't that long, no, but I did see it in my feed. I did see the was the PS5 Pro worth it video. Eurogamer doing lots of engagement farming articles. Most recent one they saw, we were wrong about Dragon Age review score. You know, Digital Foundry have started taking snippets of their long videos and putting them on their second channel, which is very interesting. Like, did you guys recently get recommended a YouTube video from DF Clips? And it was called, like, every 60 FPS PS3 launch title? And all it was like, the first 15 minutes of John Linneman's every 60 FPS PS3 game video. So they've been doing that a bit to try and just drum up more views, which I don't blame them. That's kind of how you play YouTube. On YouTube, you either make lots of little videos and then stitch them all together and re-upload it as one big one, or you make one big one and stitch it up into little ones and keep like re-uploading those to other channels and shit like that as well. Franz, did you post something in the Discord general chat? Anniversary content has fucked the game completely. It just bricks the game. Hang on a sec. Let me click on this here. Franz, you bought an entire crate of throaties? Oh wait, you didn't buy these, you just found them, didn't you? Fallout 4 puts a Force mod to the base game that adds a new mission about a ranger. They did the same thing a few months ago with Fallout 3 Enclave, armors, flamethrowers. Why don't they just make a new game? Just do better. Just do better, Bethesda. Yeah, Zizel, I watch Digital Foundry to just know, like, it's usually a game that I've already started playing, and I'm just sort of like, oh, this game seems to run really good, or I'm a bit confused about the video modes and stuff like that, and then Digital Foundry will sort of clear it up a few days later, and there's a lot of value in that. Like, I hate it when you buy a PS5 Pro game, and it's got, like, 5 video modes, And I'm like, I guess this one looks good, but I don't have time to like play with all of them. Can you just tell me what one I'm supposed to use and what the differences are? People don't want updates for Bethesda games. They load them up with like 150 clean face mods. The Skyrim cinematic mod. Oh, William. Why are you like this? So British. I didn't know British people were like this until I played this game, honestly. This is my first experience with a British person. Nice, buddy. Oh, hello. Damn it. Stop. Stop shooting. And when Mark Cerny said the PS5 Pro is for graphic modes, yeah. Mark Cerny said that the PS5 Pro would just make it so you could have the graphics of graphics mode with the performance of performance mode, so there'd no longer be a need to like pick. And it just turned out the PS5 Pro was basically the same as a normal PS5, except it had an AI upscaler, so you could imagine what it was like, what it would look like if it was more powerful. Super cool. A lot of like AI upscaling and stuff like that is sort of like, hey, this graphics card is no more powerful than the last generation one, but thanks to AI, you can imagine what it would look like if it was. It's, you know, it's the same as like frame generation. Like, yeah, the game doesn't run at 60 FPS, but thanks to ChatGPT, we can now imagine what it would look like if it did. Twitch just highlighted the unfollow button all the time for you. What the hell? It's just a suggestion. Exploded, mate. I'm just in mid stance at the moment. I change stance from time to time, depending on what I'm fighting. Like, especially when, you know, there's those guys who get down on all fours and start crawling around and whatnot. Upscaling technology's been around for ages. Yeah, I know, and it's been fucking terrible for ages. Remember temporal? All the temporal shit that made Elden Ring look like dog shit when anything's more than like a kilometer away? Fucking horrible. This is 60 FPS mode. I can't stream in 120 FPS, so I don't usually use 120 FPS modes. Friendo. Odachi mains. I try not to just use the default sword, because I'm such a default gamer. I usually pick like the first weapon the game gives me and just stick with it forever. You gotta upscale your 480p videos. Yeah, but the good thing about that is you don't have to upscale them in real time. Like, you can just do that as an offline thing. You don't even need like an expensive video card to do it. I'll have a look up here. Yeah, I've been using the high stance on the yokai heads because you kind of need to do. Well, you don't need to, but it's the intended way to do it. Have I checked out the progression on Dark Souls 2's new lighting mod? Stade has been working on it for like 100 years. Yeah, I haven't seen Stade talk about it in a little while. It's visually just a fucking mess. You need AI to figure shit out. I mostly don't really like the upscaling that AI does to pretty much any video content. I'd rather just let my brain fill in the blanks than get a computer to do it for me. Like, if AI can determine that something in the background is meant to be someone's face, my imagination can do the same thing, and it's usually like, you know, when music videos get AI upscaled and it makes up a bunch of bullshit that wasn't even there in the first place? It's like, you should just give me the blurry version, like the music video for All Star by Smash Mouth that I think, what's that guy's name? Scott, fuck, can't remember his name. He did a video about it showing how much just complete random bullshit it made up in the video. Oh, the lighting mod isn't the one that Stade is working on? Okay. The original All Star music video is probably like on a VHS tape somewhere that a bunch of people have taped off the TV. The dude on here is called McMuffin something. Been following the progress for many years. Oh, okay. So it's not Stade McMuffin. Or maybe it is. A lot of Johnny Sins content on the internet. If we run an upscale, it'll just make Lance look like Johnny. I assume it would be heavily trained on Johnny Sins related content, yeah. Man, unfortunately, something terrible that's happened in the past is back when DVD was first invented, a lot of companies thought it was like perfect. It's like fantastic. Let's digitize everything to like 480i, I don't know how many megabit DVD is. But a lot of old video content got digitized to DVD, and then the original tapes are gone. And obviously, like, VHS is way higher quality than DVD, but DVD doesn't deteriorate. DVD at a glance on a shitty TV can look just as good as VHS. And now, sadly, just a lot of like old music videos and whatnot are just completely lost to that era. Like, music videos... You ever go watch, like, an old music video that has a lot of color, like, has, like, fireworks and, like, bright balls spinning around and stuff like that, and it's just a blurry mess? And it's like, when you used to watch this, like, you'd get up in the early morning on Saturday and watch music videos, it looked great. But now, like, the only copies that exist are from, like, DVD-era rips of them, and they just look terrible. And there's no getting them back. Like, nobody's kept, like, the old video copies of them. Nobody's got, like, old tapes they recorded off TV or anything like that. They're just gone. And it really sucks. It really sucks. It especially annoys me with music videos. Like, music videos is where I see it the most. The old upscale that Vivo put all their music videos through and shit like that. VHS is not great, but VHS is uncompressed. And, like, for 480i content... at 60 FPS, VHS was better than DVD. It was better than DVD. Like, yeah, it's just, there was just benefits to DVD. It was cheaper, it was, like, easier to store for long term. And yeah, a lot of music videos are just sadly just, like, they're gone. Yeah, like, a VHS tape to 4K HDR, obviously, like, it's still gonna be 480i, but... back when a lot of VHS content was getting converted to DVDs, people didn't even understand, like, combing artifacts. They just, like... they're like, oh, interlaced video, like, who cares? It's supposed to look blurry. It's supposed to have, like, jagged lines every time something moves. And now we know a lot more about how to correctly deinterlace video. Oh my god. I can probably just... if I can just triangle button... yeah, whatever. It worked, it worked. This dude's doing strings. I saw The Matrix at the cinema, and then I probably watched it on DVD when it came out. I don't think I've seen it since then. I think they changed the shooting in Nioh 3 beta in some way, but I can't remember if it's... in Rise of the Ronin, I remember it was OP as fuck still. Audio cassettes are goated, are they? I wouldn't really know. Yeah, I saw The Matrix twice at the cinema when I was little. Twice? Just like the band, yeah. I saw twice Matrix at the cinema. You saw Fifth Element for the first time in the cinema and it blew your mind? I wonder if I saw that at the cinema. I might have. Combat titles have been unlocked. Oh, that's a better Odachi than I've currently got. Not bad. Been following Splinter Cell remake development. Tom Henderson says it looks incredible. Wait, so the Splinter Cell remake, is that actually confirmed? Like, is that a for real thing? Or is it a Tom Henderson thing? You've still got a bunch of audio cassettes and 7-inch vinyl singles. I don't have any audio cassettes. I have a tape player in the garage. Oh, nice. Lighter, better pants. Nice, nice, nice. You miss Walkmans? I had a Walkman. The East 17 tapes. Yeah, Antoine, that's the Tom Scott is the guy's name. That's the video by Tom Scott I was talking about, where he talks about how fucked Smash Mouth is and how good that Last Christmas music video is. Sam Porter Bridges is the only Walkman you know. Supposedly he saw it and it's confirmed by devs. Devs have said in the video it was going to be a reimagining of Splinter Cell 1 and 2 Chaos Theory, no quick kill bullshit from the next games. You missed the short period of time in high school when all your friends had different sketchy ass MP3 players. Yeah, remember the MP3 players that were like if I type in cheap Chinese 2000s MP3 player. Yeah, do you guys remember these ones? Remember when at school, these things here. Oh, it's, the image is like fucking tiny. Open image in new tab. Do you guys remember these? And the track selection was like a little, it was like a little stalk. And you would like wobble it back or forth. Here, yeah, this, and the end cap came off to reveal a USB port. I had one of these. They didn't last very long. Mine lasted like less than a year. Yeah, see, the end would come off to reveal the USB, and the screen. I guess the screen on mine kind of looked like that. Yeah, these things. I definitely have one of these. I have a mini disc player somewhere. Dr. Sykes, no, I have not heard it. I guess I wouldn't hear anything about that, would I? Oh shit, anime-hoodie.com France. Oh shit. Can you guys, I can show this on stream, can you guys gift like, I don't know, like 15 subs? What do you mean? Oh, sorry, I thought it was saying it was out of stock. Medium's probably good. And Lance is rich. Yeah, sure. It's 40 American dollars. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of money. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of yogurt. Even iPad had some flops. iPod had some flops. On the introduced video like iPod 7. I only ever had an iPod Nano. Oh, and an iPod Touch. I had an iPod Touch. 39 USD. It is 39 USD, hey? Yeah, France, hard to say, right? It gives you anxiety because you've seen streamers dox the fuck out of themselves on accident. I've accidentally posted my home address on stream before. It happens. It doesn't matter. It's like, it's all good. It's all good. For me, anyway. But, the only thing... I've accidentally shown full frontal, hentai on stream before. And, you know, the, what's the Bloodborne emote? That one. That emote. I accidentally showed that full screen, full nude. The nude version of it on stream once. The one where she's fully nude and animated, and it's because I was on Twitter and I showed a tweet where someone said something dumb at me, and then I scrolled down to look at how people were defending me, and someone in the replies just posted that GIF full screen, and I did not acknowledge it at all. I just scrolled back up and I didn't say anything. And a couple of people in chat were just like, banned. And a bunch of other people were like, what happened? What happened? I didn't see what happened. And I didn't say a thing for like 20 minutes about it. Because I knew if I even acknowledged it, everyone would go clip it. It was pretty good. It was pretty fucking good. It was a real good result, honestly. You had Street Fighter 4 and Nazi zombies on your jailbroken iPod Touch? Holy shit. Free anime app as well. I'm sure the algorithms would have a hard time picking it out. I think Twitch partners, I don't think Twitch partners get auto-banned by the algorithm ever. There's an algorithm that auto-bans people if they show nudity, and I don't think it applies to partners. I'm pretty sure partners always get like scrutinized by humans. I think it's one of like the quiet differences that there are for Twitch partners. I was talking about it in offline chat the other day, how as a partner as well, if I report someone who's not a partner and not a streamer, they almost instantly always get banned. And it's like, I don't think there's even any questions asked. Like, I think as a partner, if you see someone in chat and they say, like, they do, like, a sexual harassment or something, or... I don't think they even have to do anything. I'm pretty sure partners can just report chatters and they just get fucking banned instantly. I believe, based on my experience, I believe that's how it works. I would be shocked if, like, because I've reported people before and they've been banned instantly. And I'm like, holy shit, there's no way a human looked at that. Don't know about these days, but years ago we had an entire backend with real admins working on shifts around the clock to handle reports. Yeah, it's got to be like, so even the humans are involved must be like totally checked out. Like, there's been times where someone has sent me like a death threat on Twitter, and they've got a Twitch account linked in their Twitter bio, and I've reported them on Twitch, and they've been banned instantly. Like no, I seriously doubt anyone at Twitch even looked at that report. Is there still a body painting category? Oh. Good man. Oh, like would auto filter out mass reports and stuff like that. Probably a good idea, yeah. Yeah, Twitch have a report for offsite activity. It's usually, I think it's relegated. It's like meant to be for people who commit crimes offsite. Like if someone's just mean on a different website, I don't think it's against Twitch TOS. But one big thing is when you're a Twitch partner, you are expected to behave a certain way. Like this is just on paper. It doesn't really check out in reality. But the official stance is that when you are a Twitch partner, you are expected to behave even off Twitch. You are expected to a degree, represent Twitch. Which, you know, it doesn't actually work out in reality because Twitch doesn't, you know, will not fight for you if something goes wrong. Like, Twitch doesn't give a shit about their partners. But they do view partners as being, like, part of the Twitch brand. And if there's a partner who, like, keeps going live on other websites and, like, saying disgusting shit and shit like that, they can lose their partnership. It just doesn't really seem to happen in reality. But yeah, the idea of what a Twitch partner is kind of like a weird concept. Like, honestly, if you're a Twitch partner and you go live and just complain about Twitch all the time, it's technically, like, against what a partner is supposed to do. But they don't care. Like, it would not be in Twitch's best interest to be like, oh, this guy complained too much, so we unpartnered him. Like, expected to behave in the kiddie pool, yeah. Don't fill it up from a kettle. Oh. Nani? You guys see Hassan is in China at the moment? And he was standing in Tiananmen. He was streaming from Tiananmen Square during, like, the National Flag Raising Day, which I think is a weekly event. And he got in trouble for, like, holding up a meme on his phone. I didn't know, yeah, I'd never seen, like, I didn't know how much of a fucking China simp Hassan was until today. He wouldn't shut the fuck up about, like, well, it's still better than America. What if you print out a photo of Dan Clancy and make out with it on stream? I reckon that would be fine. I reckon that would be absolutely fine. I think that would go with that. What are you doing hiding over here? I was sober in this corner, wasn't I? He changed stances. What if it was the demon photo? That photo was fucked. How did I manage to make him look so bad in that photo? Nishihiro Noshin. Hironoshin. Oh, nice range on that pole. There we go. Putting on chat donation TTS while standing in Tiananmen Square. I mean, if you're a white person in China standing in Tiananmen Square saying dumb shit, you would just be made to leave. They would take you away and be like, show us your phone, and they would scroll through your phone to make sure you're not like an evil person, and then they'd be like, don't come back here. It would go down like that. Can you please go away and don't come back? You're really not helping. You're not helping with what we're trying to put down here. If you were Chinese and you stood in Tiananmen Square with a phone with memes on it, political memes, you would definitely be killed. Yeah, China's nice to white people, for sure, for sure. A Chinese person will just never be seen again. 100%. Take it to the gulag or whatever. I can't believe, like, Hassan was just streaming using a VPN in the middle of Tiananmen Square. That's crazy. Like, technically, you're not even allowed to stream to Twitch while you're in China, but so many visitors just do it, and do it on a huge scale. Like, Hassan did it, I Show Speed did it. Mad Judes, how you doing? How you doing? If you didn't rush it, it'd be poisoned. Yeah. I'm offline for these grave bros. Yeah, yep. Kind of just moving backwards through this map. Hassan is white when it you know benefits him. Hassan always talks about not being white when he's like in certain conversations, and then when it's like relevant to his situation, he suddenly says like, "Yeah, I'm white. I'm white." Yeah, his whole conversation about being in China, he kept talking about like as a white man this, as a white man that. Is Hassan Turkish? I don't actually know what his nationality is. I thought he was Turkish. Is that right? Alright, he can stay down there. He's Turkish. This is a silly question, but are Turkish people, do they call themselves white? I don't really know. Or is that like Middle Eastern or some kind of Asian or something like that? Like, Turkish and Greek, yeah. Okay. Because we were talking about how Turkey is in, is in Physical Asia. The TV show Physical Asia has Turkey is in it, and someone in chat was like, isn't Turkey like not Asia? And we looked it up and we're like, technically it is Asia, Middle East, and something else as well. Would you say Hassan is something of a grifter? I think so, as far as I understand, but I don't really know anything about Hassan to know much about his shtick. A lot of people say he's a grifter, so I don't know. If someone asked, if I was on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and they said Hassan Piker is a grifter, A for yes, B for no, I would probably say yes. Because, like, I would be guessing based on what I've heard rather than what I know, which is a lot of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for me. And if I was wrong, I'd be like, oh shit! You know what I mean? You don't think he's a grifter because you don't think he's pretending. Okay, yeah, fair. That's another way to put it. Yeah, I knew he was on. He was some part of something called Young Turks, and I don't know what that is. I didn't know if, like, I don't even know what the Young Turks means. I thought it might be like, you know how in Final Fantasy VII they got the Turks? I don't think they're Turkish. I don't know if Turkey even exists in the Final Fantasy VII universe. So it made me wonder, like, is Turks, like, does that mean something, is that like a broader term or something like that? What are we expecting from the State of Bald? Apparently it's going to be 100% Japanese and Asian games, so if I get a release date from Showa American Story, I'll be 100% happy. Young Turks is a name you haven't heard in a long time. I don't know anything about it. Final Fantasy VII Turks are a bit different than Hassan Piker. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bored and bankrupt. But it is important to remember that it is okay to criticize something while benefiting from it as well. Not to defend Hassan or anything like that, but, like, we don't want to fall into the whole, like, oh, you criticize thing, yet you participate in thing, you know, trope. Because unfortunately, like, regardless of what you think about capitalism or whatever, you don't really have a choice. You don't really get to just opt out of the life you live. I guess the boss is going to be back at the start. Visions of Mimicry? That is a 12-month resub and the first subscription of the day. That's insane. Yeah, exactly, bored and bankrupt. I think we're both on the same page there. 12 mentioned. There's plenty of YouTubers building random homes in the woods before the cops make them move on. Yeah, why can't Hassan be more like that? Yeah, I will definitely be getting Nioh 3 day 1. What is it, like February 6th or something like that it comes out? You saw Young Turks on YouTube, right next to like all those daily doses of internet guys in the 2000s. Can someone just give me like the basic gist of what the hell is the Young Turks? Were they just like political commentary or something like that, or? Like, what is that? Oh, Lachlan, no, I'm not lost. I'm probably making my way back to the start of this mission. This guy's not the boss. This guy could be the boss. He's kind of tough. Oh, he was. Oh, shit. It was like individual political news got big in the Obama years. Okay, okay. Oh, now I can't fight this guy. Oh, there's a dead end right here. Okay, so you don't go all the way back to the start. Oh, Lachlan, Australian game journalist Twitter has found the Media Watch article. What are they saying? What are they? Can you give me like the gist of like who's saying what? Are they complaining, saying it's not fair? It's not fair to make fun of Shannon for doing sponsored bits and not saying they were sponsored. Lachlan, how damning was it when Shannon posted the bit about he posted a sponsored video on Twitter and then just copy-pasted the script to their official website and didn't mention that it was sponsored on the official website? Oh no, so David Smith is just like reporting on it. Yeah, Benjamin Lachlan just linked to it there. But yeah, I think basically the biggest Australian video game website, pressstart.net.au, the person who runs it was not doing a good job disclosing sponsored content on the website. Like, he would get paid to post videos about hardware on his TikTok, and then he would just copy-paste those paid video scripts to pressstart.net.au as the official journalistic review of the product, and not mark it as like sponsored in that context. So people would read about it on pressstart.net.au, not realizing it was a copy-pasted script from a sponsored video that he was paid to write. So yeah, it just not a good look for him individually, because like it's not like he was making those TikTok videos like as part of Press Start. It's like they were his personal videos he was making. And also just like linking to affiliate links all over the pages and stuff, like saying, hey, the new Xbox Ally is so good and you should buy it from this Amazon link, you know? Also, like, anyone saying... I was actually really pissed off when they showed that Australian news report from Channel 7, where the news anchor was like, and the new Xbox has been revealed, and here's Shannon with the rundown of the new Xbox. It's like, calling the fucking Xbox Ally the new Xbox is so shitty. Like, fuck off. But Microsoft would have loved that. You're not actually sure how involved he is in Press Start? Oh, I thought he was like the main guy. I thought he was the main guy. He left management, maybe to other people. Maybe he did, yeah. Everything's in Xbox now. Marvelous work, just as I expected. The villagers were overjoyed. They certainly have met with a string of misfortunes of late. Let's hope this was the last. Don't fucking... Look at that. Look at that. Look what that says. Everybody look at the screen. You can now transform into female characters. Do you know how far away it is from me being able to do that? I need to grind for like tens of hours to be able to do this thing. And it's just like, why don't you just go to the tea house and pick trade? Just trade. $2025, you can't look at that. We stan our transgender Irishman. You don't remember that ability? Yeah. Yeah, can't I just buy that currency with real money? I would pay. Another one added to the workout. Wait, Hidden Tea House is already here? Oh! Nah, there's no cheap girl character. I need 70,000 and I've got 500. Irashaimase. Is the game a bit hazy or bloomy? I'm not sure. You can change just his hair and beard? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go online when I actually get to... There's a certain mission that everyone says is the one where you're meant to grind for glory. I don't care about the gear that the Revenants drop, I care about the glory. Welcome, Hanzo. It's good of you and your friend to come. Sir William, was it? I'm told that you have a certain measure of skill in dealing with yokai and monsters. Is it with these abilities in mind, I have a favor to ask. My son, Nagamasa, has gone off to defeat a band of rogues. I've not heard from him since. I would go to his aid myself, my body's not what it once was. Go and save my son. The glory hole, yeah. All those line heights, I didn't notice. You saw a short where Asmongold was showing how much he makes on Kick and on Twitch in a month, and surely that can't be real, but it showed that he makes $165,000 per month on Kick. I mean, I would assume he's like one of the most, like, people give him $5 a month thousands of times a day. Yeah, Asmongold just makes like millions and millions of dollars a year. Like, imagine how much he makes in ads alone.
Hanzo's ways are curious indeed.
This cat's great.
Even cats speak in these lands.
Jacob Campbell, how you doing? How you been going? What's going on? What you been playing, Jacob Campbell? What's been happening? I'm gonna have to have a look and see what this blurriness is. Been playing Balatro on RuneScape. Shit, nice. It's not blurry now, at least. Better cash in these souls. Yeah, the amount of money that streamers with like tens of thousands of viewers, CCV, make, it's just like, it's like functionally unlimited money. Like, money just pours in at an insane rate. Like millions of dollars a year. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, the money in ads alone, like, you can go live to 50,000 people and not have a single subscriber and just, like, make more money in, like, a stream than most people will make in a couple of months. Maybe in a year. My poor viewers only maybe... If I ever made $60,000 from streaming... it would take me years to make that much money from streaming. Literally years to make that much money from streaming. $60K is like 2 tickets twice, right? Yeah. There's probably a lot of people he has to pay. What for? Like, what does Asmongold even need to pay for in his life? Like, there's no way Asmongold would be, like, I don't think he could, like, pay enough people to make a dint in anything. Most of them have, like, little ad pop-ups and stuff like that that are long-term partnerships. Occasional 5-second pop-up with tens of thousands of dollars alone. But yeah, like, the time it takes to, like, type in a number and pay his moderators, he would make that money back 10 times over. Might want to buy some anti-paralytic needles. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is that level? No, this is good. Yeah, I'm good. This is the level. Is this the one with the bird? The lady? The flying lady? Musk had a hissy fit over Asmongold having editors? That's strange. What? No, this is good. It's all good. I'll go for it. We'll see how we go. You had a belter of a Balatro run. Single card got you 1,000,000 points. I think I remember this. There's like a cave here that bats fly out of and hit you. And it kills like everybody the first time. You can hear him squeaking. There they are. The bird flew away with my item. Yeah, I remember I was saying once how, you know, Jeff Bezos owns Twitch. Jeff Bezos makes so much money that every single time, if he was to pay Twitch partners $5,000 every time they go live, his bank account would not move. Like, his bank account continuously goes up so fast that he could pay every Twitch partner $5,000 every time they click the go live button, and he would not it would not be noticeable. It would, like, it's insane how much money some of these ultra rich people have. They can literally just pay people, and the amount of time it takes to pay them, they make back like 10 times that money over. The idea that, like, Asmongold, like, oh yeah, you gotta remember, like, he's gotta pay people though. Like, no, you absolutely do not need to remember that at all. You don't need to take that into account when you're factoring in how much money this guy makes. It's not all stored as liquidity. Yeah, of course not. I mean, it's not like it's not like cash under his bed or anything like that, yeah. His wife couldn't afford Botox. Botox is like $300 a session. Imagine how big that bed would be. Big race car bed. Yeah, the grain of salt pitches, or the grains of rice pitches, yeah. Are you talking about, oh, you're talking about Jeff Bezos, Jeff Bezos' wife? Nah, no, I don't know her. I'm sure she's a beautiful woman. Good on it. I would also get lip fillers for Jeff Bezos as well. Botox is cheaper than alcohol in Australia. It is, yeah. I got a friend who gets Botox every now and then. She gets like every month or two maybe. It's just grifting. Getting Botox for Jeff Bezos. Oh, little guy. Yeah, perfect answer, Tony. Good result, hey. Oh, hello. Nice, that was lucky. They made our chocolate bars smaller in your country. Some brands are like less than 50 grams smaller now. Still the same price, I assume, or even more expensive. So I'm gonna in February, I'm gonna request some front page time, and we'll just do some stupid shit. I might do the old buy some weird fucking international candy. I might start like stocking up on international candy and snacks to try some other stuff that I haven't tried before. And Tony wants someone to add him. Add him. Quest US front page. I think it's all the same these days. I think. Oh, maybe Jaffle Maker. I wasn't even thinking of that. I guess I could. Partial recall. How you doing? Every variety of Tim Tam. There's so many, isn't there? I was at Miniso the other day. This guy's name's Fudoshin. And I was at the counter and the girl goes, "Are you a member?" A member. You know, they do that at the shop. So like, "Are you a member of our shop?" And I go, "No." And she goes, if you spend an extra $8 and become a member, I can save you like $16. And I go, alright. And I just grabbed a bunch of candy off the front counter. And I got like, there's more. There's more than just this. But like, little hamburgers. Baby Choco. 2 blocks of Hershey's cookies and cream. So, we'll bust that out on the, on a February stream, I guess. As long as some other random shit.
Lance, not wanting his scalp to be the only smooth ball, he has opted for a very risky operation. Lance wanted what no other man had, smooth as X balls.
Put it in the freezer.
When he pulls a ball out your mouth, it should make a satisfying suction.
Yeah, I hope she
pop
made money off
sound.
that sign up. Yeah, or she has like a
Lance
target she
his
needs to hit each month or
balls.
something.
While he was at it, he got puffy nip implants.
Talking about the business on
Yorking
stream.
and
Yeah, hell yeah,
stalking
Miniso.
Lance did with a
Stay winning
smile,
Miniso.
knowing his balls was the smoothest around.
There's like a massive new Miniso store in Melbourne. Miniso's good. Jacob Campbell. How you going? I know exactly how you're going. What does that do? Oh man, how much stamina can you hold? Oh, that Botox stat. Finally. So was there anything else? No, so that's just that, okay. Have I been to the foreign candy shops lately? They all get fucking firebombed. For anyone who doesn't know, in Australia, we have a gang war going on where rival gangs keep setting up shops selling illegal tobacco, and the businesses pretend to be international candy shops. So you'll see this shop, and it'll be like American candy, and you walk in, and there's like 3 Pez. The shop is just fucking barren. There'll be like 3 Pez dispensers on the shelf, a bag of Takis, some random flavor of Pringles you've never seen before, and then just some like unhappy-looking staff member at the back of the counter, at the back of the store, just watching you. And then while you're in there, someone else will come in and be like, can I have a packet of it? And they give them some brand of cigarettes you've never seen before. And then the shops just get firebombed a week later. And this is no shit. Like, shops getting firebombed where I live right now, it's just every day. Just like another store has been firebombed. Unfortunately, like the tenants of the shop next door have lost their business and shit like that. It's crazy that insurance companies, like, imagine if you were an insurance company and it's like, yeah, we got another shop's been burnt down. Or imagine if you were the landlord. Is there an indicator to let you know if your stance is effective? I think you just sort of get used to the type of enemy you're approaching and whatnot. Enemies where like low stance is good because you can kind of just go for ages real quick, but it does less damage. Oh, I knew there's a thing on the wall here. I saw that. Yeah, I'm just faffing about. He was crushed for his neutral behavior. They're trying to find landlords for, yeah, illegal tobacco shops. Good. SoftBank just sold 100% of their stake in Nvidia. Nice, nice. Didn't if Nvidia's valuation just completely crashed as soon as China just completely divested in them, right? That destroyed the bit rate. Nice. Damn it, his fucking stamina just comes... Oh my god, it comes back so quick. Oof. I hated it, like I emptied his stamina bar, but by the time I had enough stamina to attack another time, he already had it back. Your Nvidia shares are still up? Nice. I don't own shares. I'm too hot. My sword's going over the top of these guys' heads. Feel for the people in the that the Aussie government is draining of money simply for being addicted to something. Oh, you feel bad for people who are addicted to cigarettes and have to pay like massively jacked up prices? Yeah, of course. It's not even really part of the conversation, though. I think like it's no surprise that we have an illegal tobacco industry because Australia is just exploiting cigarette addicts for sure, for sure. You know, get them addicted and then just jack up the prices like crazy. Yeah, the Australian, like, legit tobacco industry is evil as fuck. Hell, I wouldn't even blame you if you felt like they were more evil than the people firebombing the shops. At least the only victims in those cases, for the most part, except, like, the adjacent stores, are, you know, the people who are in the business. Yeah, completely legitimate feelings. Nvidia's so big, I bet your superannuation does have so... Yeah, fair. You're probably right. I have, like, the default balance shit in my superannuation. There's probably a bit of Nvidia in there, surely. They're like 1/5 the price without the tax. Cody was talking about one of his mates bringing a pack over that was better than the legal stuff. I mean... Does Cody smoke cigarettes? Does he ever just buy them from the tobacco shops?
Is,
like
I
from those
became
illegal
addicted
joints?
to spinning my ex on top of my gingerly in the swing like a helicopter, and after 2 years of having sex like that, my gingerly now looks like a Twizzler.
Yeah.
Now we've broken up and I'm too scared of being judged to get back into the grind and find another soulmate to literally drill every day.
Fucking hell. The literal drill car. Yeah, when's Lance gonna start selling imported illegal yogurt? Damn. A lot of super funds will let you manually divest in certain companies. Oh, yeah, okay. When's yogurt day? I mean, I eat yogurt every morning.
Thanks for the emotes for all these 2 years, you beautiful bald man, you the bug focus.
Nam Namad! What's going on? You almost started a hype train. Every day is yog day. I mean, absolutely, yeah. I eat my 500 grams of yogurt every morning. Twitch told you I have 70 hours of 35% sub. Discount is about to expire. I got an email about that. I didn't understand what that was about. Oh, is that... Hang on. I did notice that Twitch lets us run campaigns. We can run discounted sub campaigns, right? And I'm pretty sure if you don't run them, you lose them. You only get like 3 a year. and if you don't use your 3 every year, they don't stack, basically. Yeah, how do you run them? Subscriptions? Bonus subscription name, subscription discount promotions currently in beta, expires 64 hours remaining. Yeah, let's go. 64 hours. Start discount. I don't give a fuck.
Are literally just codomis for dudes that sit on their balls and their balls go into their butt and they have to go.
There you
to
go,
the
everybody.
hospital and
Subs are now
fart
on
out their
discount.
balls.
35% off. I should just run that every time I think about it. Like, I don't care. Apparently, I don't know what that means by expiring though. I'm pretty sure it said it expires at the end of the year. Labubu's, Kodamas, fucking hell, Benjamin. Dubai Chocolate Labubu Matcha Lance McDonald 6 months tier 3 sub. Lachlan, what's that a reply to? I can't see what it's in reply to. Jacob Campbell, thank you for taking advantage of those amazing savings. I don't even know, like, because you did a 5 bomb as well, it probably came out as an even better saving, I'm assuming. Jeff Bezos probably didn't even get a cut of that shit. Yeah, expiring though is weird. It's in response to the Eurogamer Arc review. What's even the problem with it? Reese, get that egg out. Surely your sub's like a 90s TV ad. I could probably work on that, yeah. No, if I elect to run a discount, I make less money. But I'm fine with that. I don't care. Give me control over subs. Like, I charge, like, yeah, the more control I can have is like, whatever. Lachlan, I didn't even understand, like... Wait, they gave Arc Raiders a 2 out of 10 because it uses Gen AI. They use AI voice generation. What, like text-to-speech? Something like that? 2 out of 5, not 2 out of 10. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't even understand what the text of it was saying, so thank you for the context. It was very confusing to try and read. What is the hype train? It's like very close to... Oh, it's 1% away from level 3, okay. Subscribe to Lance today and get a full DVD box set, including limited edition blooper DVD. But wait, if you call in the next 5 minutes, you'll get 2 DVD box sets. Namnamad, thank you. Thank you. So they hired a real voice actor to do the story parts and then paid them to do like, paid them for the rights to use AI generated barks. Like ammo here. Okay, yep, I got you. I don't think like being annoyed by AI generated content is a political opinion though. Like Tim Sweeney being like politics should stay in op-ed. Like that's not political. That's like giving a game a bad review because the graphics are bad and stuff. Like it's not politics. I don't know, Zanlane. It's confusing to me. I got nothing. Reviews should be objective. Yeah, you can take a lesson from Digital Foundry. Should be all numbers, file sizes, what engine it runs on. I like how, you know, I kind of like how Digital Foundry is actually the closest thing we have to what objective game reviews would really look like. Like, people are like, yeah, game reviews should be objective. And it's like, yeah, we have Digital Foundry. You want to know what an objective game review is? It's going to be a list of fucking numbers. It's going to be the frame rate. It's going to be the game engine. It's going to be like the file sizes, the texture formats, the DirectX version it uses. Like, they're not matters of opinion. That's about it. And sometimes Digital Foundry does give their opinion, which is why I mean, like, it's the closest to objective we're going to get. But that's what an objective game review looks like. What format does the disc use? Yeah, and obviously Digital Foundry will give their opinions too. They'll say, like, it's quite frustrating, it's sad to see, it's exciting to finally see. Like, they will give subjective comments as well. Which, but yeah, I mean, it's as close as we're gonna get. Jacob Campbell, you gifted sweaty nonce. Sweaty nonce? Did you just type in nonce or sweaty? The voice acting in Arc Rage is genuinely trash because of it being Gen AI. Yeah, see, it's not a political opinion, right? It's just like they didn't like it. You actually just put the whole name in? Fuck yeah. PC Gaming Wiki is objective game reviews. That's a good point, actually. That's a good point. No, but sometimes PC Gaming Wiki, they use a thumbs up for widescreen, a thumbs down for no widescreen. That's not very objective. It should be a yes or a no. Because thumbs down implies bad. Saying widescreen is good, that's a bit subjective. Oh, Tim Sweeney uses bots, engagement bots on Twitter. Yeah, pretty unsurprising. Did you see the report from, I can't remember who wrote it, but Twitter is the only social media platform that has more than 7% bots. So TikTok, Instagram, Facebook stand at between 5 and 7% bots. Twitter's at 76%. 76, 3/4 of all interactions on Twitter are performed by bots. That's fucking insane, right? And I guess it's mostly people like buying likes and whatnot. Crazy numbers though, hey? Bum 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 bum. Worry about the future for voice actors if Gen AI becomes the expected norm with voice acting in games. Oh, you won't give us permission to use your voice, we'll find someone else then. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty legitimate concern. Like, right. How many of those bots are over 16 years old? Yeah. Australian government will sort that shit right out. How crazy is it that Imager is just now banned in the UK? I can't. That's so huge. It's fucking wild that the UK government is just like saying Imager is like out of line. Oh, hello. You ran out of stamina instantly. It was the Online Safety Act. Was that the one where you need to make sure that you're not like using data that pertains to people under the age of 13 or something like that? Your hype chest is being delivered. All the replies are bot account. Yeah, it's so fucked reading the replies when they're like ultra botted, hey. It's like mishandling of data of minors. Yeah. So that's a bit of a thing in Australia as well. If websites... I was speaking to a woman who works for somewhere, I don't know where she works, but somewhere in the government that handles a lot of this stuff. And in order for websites to not be banned in Australia for under 16s, like if you're an Australian website, sorry, if you're a website and you want people under the age of 16 to be able to visit it in Australia, you need to prove that you are not using data from people under the age of 16 for advertising or marketing purposes. And she was saying how like they're forcing GitHub. They're like, GitHub needs to show us their algorithms to prove that, you know, they're checking if someone is likely to be a child before they market stuff to them. It's like GitHub doesn't have a fucking algorithm at all, as far as I understand. But like, the Australian government is forcing like a shitload of websites to prove that they're making sure that before they do any marketing whatsoever of content or like driving algorithm-driven content to their viewers, they make a reasonable estimation that the person is probably over the age of 16. And yeah, she was like, GitHub's one of the websites they have to ask. They didn't want to harbour everyone's IDs and faces, so they just had to block the country. Yeah, good. I mean, I think blocking the country is the right choice. Disney Plus has been showing gambling ads during the day, which is illegal. Holy shit. I think, like... I do think the solution is to just, like, block the country. If the country is forcing you to do this shit, just fucking block the country and be like, nah, you guys missed out. Maybe vote for a different political party. Maybe, like, protest in the streets, like... Because, like, it's not Image's problem. It's your government's problem. When I was working at Telstra, right? Telstra used to route a lot of spam calls from other countries. So Telstra would route calls from, like, Myanmar to Australia. And a lot of calls from Myanmar were scams. And I was like, why don't you just block all of Myanmar? Why don't you just not route calls from them? I guarantee the government over there will do something about it if you block the entire country. Because that's how internet providers handle spam. If your IP subnet is sending spam emails, your entire subnet will get blocked. And then it becomes either the internet provider's problem or the government's problem, and the government will fix it. Like, I used to... So I'd be sitting at my desk at the internet provider. And then suddenly I would get an alert that our entire IP subnet was now banned from sending emails to anybody who uses Gmail. And that's like a huge issue. Like, none of our customers can email Gmail addresses. And we would get an alert from Barracuda saying, hey, we've blocked your entire IP block because one of your customers did this. And we would call that customer and be like, you got to find another ISP. You can't be doing that shit. We would kick them off, tell them to go find another internet provider, and then we would call Barracuda and say, hey, we've now blocked that customer from using our... Like, that's it. We promise we've fixed it. Can you please let us back on? And I don't understand, like, why more companies aren't more aggressive like that. Like, just block the entire fucking internet provider. Just block the entire fucking country if they have, like, bad rules. And I like that that's what Imager has done. They would just be sending scam emails or, like, sending death threats to people and shit like that. Like, a lot of them is the customer has a virus installed on their computer that's sending bad emails. And we would be like, nah, get off. You fucked up. You fucked up way too hard. Like, you installed way too much shit on your computer. They'd be like, I was trying to install Minecraft hacks. I didn't know it would do that. It's like, I'm sorry, it's too late. Like, we need to prove that we kicked you off. So you're going to have to find another internet provider. It happens. Like, it's a real thing that happens. And I like that Imager is just like, no, like, get off our service. You have a problem with, like, the way our service works, complain to your government. Like, Zan Lane, did you see how, what's her name, Huna collapsed on stage at Waterbomb? It's pretty crazy. What if they write an apology letter? I mean, maybe we'd be able to let him back on in the future. Peel, how you doing? But yeah, I would always say at Telstra, I'm like, why don't you just block all of Myanmar from calling Australia? Like, that's it. It's just like, sorry, Myanmar, but because the government in your country doesn't give a shit about, like, how many people are running, like, human trafficking call centers, no one from your country can call Australia anymore. Yeah, I saw the apologies, Zanlane. Because, like, imagine that. Imagine if your entire country got cut off from calling the USA because your government had shit rules. And, like, your government rules were so shit that it impacted so many people in that way. You would hope that, like, the people had a way to fight back. Thankfully, in the UK, like, it's a democracy. You do have, like, the freedom to fight back. In Myanmar, maybe not so much. My god, that's some damage. Good man. I'm kind of guessing I just opened some kind of shortcut. Nah, Salt Miner, I don't know, they didn't go into too much detail about what the assumption would be or anything like that. Who would scream while falling like that? I think it's involuntary. I think there's a lot of things that you can't actually stop, like screaming in fear like that. You couldn't figure out what that elevator did? Ooh, extra healing, cool. Oh, Kodama sense, nice, nice. I just got Kodama sensing. If you hold your nose, you can't hum. Yeah, where would the air come out? What if you open your mouth? Yeah, something above his head lowered, I thought. Yeah, I saw it, yeah. Saw the shadow move. Did you ever see that post on Twitter where it's like, how come ha air is cold but who air is hot? And everyone in the replies just knows exactly what they're talking about. How come ha is hot but who is cold? Or is it the other way around? You were listening to Pinocchio P lately and no non-breath oblige and Tensei Ringo are actually better than you remember. Tensei Ringo? Watched a video of VOD yesterday. I've seen about a week ago the Dead Static Drive folks seem to have had a Game Pass deal since 2023. Oh yeah, the Game Pass deal's been way older than 2023. Yeah. Yeah, it's been years since they got that deal. Maybe like since before COVID even. Because I remember I went up and visited him at some point after that. Yeah, it's like, that's hot. Who is hot? Yeah, why is it different? It's weird, Why is that different? I mean, I know why it's different, but yeah, it's still fun. Oh, I see. Right, so now I can get on that. Now I can get this. France, same energy, yeah. Who do you think would win in a fight, Peeve or Gordon Ramsay? I think Gordon Ramsay would be like kind of like crazy. Probably has a worse back than you. I reckon Gordon Ramsay would go nuts. Ghosty like, how you doing? How you doing? Peeve is a man that orders a single cookie via Uber Eats. Ramsay would bash Peeve's head in with a can of baked beans. You have not ordered a single cookie via Uber Eats. Really? Why do you hate gig workers? Yeah, Ghosty, like, I've never finished this before, and it's like, yeah, Nioh 3 actually, it's gonna be good. I finished Rise of the Ronin, I should at least do this game, the friggin' courtesy of playing through it, right? Is this guy gonna die instantly when I summon him? Are those bats gonna knock him off? Yeah! Oh shit, he survived! That's awesome, that was really good. That was pretty good though. I guess they're supposed to knock him off. Right, as long as the Nioh 3 open world has more stuff to do than Elden Ring's open world had, we'll be alright. Not including Shadow of the Erdtree, obviously. Your dashboard. Did I get the boss door key back? I think I got a... I'm pretty sure I got a door key. The demo made it seem like there was more... I mean, the demo made it seem like there was more interesting stuff to do, but... we'll see. This guy's got stamina for days. Gotta do more heavy attacks. Do I think they're changing the formula to emulate Elden Ring? I think, I mean, it sort of comes down to why do you think they made Rise of the Ronin like that? I think Rise of the Ronin... Yes, yeah. Like, I think when they made Rise of the Ronin, they were like, hey, we should copy Elden Ring. Let's try it with this Sony-funded game. Because, like, who gives a shit if Rise of the Ronin fails? It's paid for by Sony anyway. Like, we got our $50 million or whatever. Let's try making our engine open world. Let's learn a little bit about what is and is not fun about open world using Rise of the Ronin. And Rise of the Ronin was fine, I guess. It was a bit crappy. Was one of the crappier open world games in a while, but not terrible. And hopefully, like, they're like, cool. We learned a lot from Rise of the Ronin, technologically and game design wise. Now we feel safe trying it on our baby Nioh, on our beloved Nioh. The same thing likely goes for Wo Long and Stranger of Paradise. They did say they weren't going to make Nioh 3 until they had tried some new stuff. And I think, like, Wo Long was the new stuff. Like, that was obviously trying a bunch of random new shit in the Nioh formula. And then Rise of the Ronin was trying a whole new formula with a tiny bit of Nioh in the background, and now they're kind of okay. I think we're ready to make a new Nioh game. So yeah, they said they wouldn't make Nioh 3 until they'd learned a bunch of new stuff, which also means learning like what not to do as well. Like, that's a huge part of it. And, yeah, I guess we're gonna see how they take what they learned over the past 3 games that they've made, and, maybe it'll be a good game. Maybe it'll be awful. Expecting big things from Nioh 3, yeah. Like, I keep, like, with the copium... hoping that Deck 13 is doing exactly what Team Ninja has done. I keep hoping that fucking Atlas Fallen is their Rise of the Ronin, but Atlas Fallen was so much worse than Rise of the Ronin. Like, yeah, we got Nioh 1 and Nioh 2, which are great Souls-likes. We got the Surge 1 and the Surge 2, which are great Souls-likes. Then Team Ninja went, I want to try open world for the future of our franchise, and made Rise of the Ronin. Deck 13 said, we want to try open world. They didn't say anything about the future of the Surge, so they made Atlas Fallen, and Atlas Fallen was fucking terrible. So, I still hope that, like, Atlas Fallen being fucking terrible will mean that we'll get the Surge 3 open world, and it's like, okay, now we know what not to do. But also, I do worry that Deck 13 are just never gonna make the Surge 3. Then they're just gonna keep making like random shit until they figure out like how to make a good game again. I don't know what to expect about the future of the Surge. You had desert surfing, yeah. I mean, it makes me hope that like the Surge 3 will finally have like wheelchairs that you can like go at high speed in and shit like that. Imagine if like the Surge 3, you get wheelchairs and like you can go fanging it across like these open fields and shit. Sounds great. Sounds awful. Did I play Eternal Strands? I don't think I even remember what that was. Feels like someone came up with a sand gliding mechanic. They decided to build an entire game from it. Yep. Honestly, to me, it feels like the guys at Deck 13 figured out how to make their game engine do high-speed streaming of massive areas, and they were just like, let's put surfing in. Let's just have surfing so we can show that, like, hey guys, look what we learned how to do, and you're like going through these massive areas and it's like streaming it in real time or some shit. It just sucked. The game just sucked. I know there's some of you that are like, oh, you know, Atlas Fallen was mid. Atlas Fallen was a solid 7 out of 10 or 6.5 out of 10. I think Atlas Fallen was crap. Eternal Strands was that Breath of the Wild cross Horizon, cross Shadows of the Colossus open world RPG. I don't remember. I never played Steel Rising. I don't know what to expect from spiders. Lies of P2 has like, yeah. I mean, Lies of P2, we're sort of seeing the start of another game developer who's learning how to do Souls-likes right, which is a rare thing. I don't mind if like a game developer tries to make a Souls-like for the first time and they kind of screw it up, as long as they keep trying. Which is, you know, that's what happened with, yeah, the Surge. But they made Lords of the Fallen and kept trying. Made the Surge, which was objectively really good. Made the Surge 2, which is also very good. And they stopped making Souls-likes. Yeah, unfortunately, Wu Chang, it's so sad, the Wu Chang situation. Like, it's... Wu Chang is gonna, like, go down in history as, like, absolutely fucking phenomenal Souls-like that you have to go out of your way to play. Because some of you might think right now, you might be like, oh, you know, the censorship wasn't a huge problem. Making a bunch of enemies, like, randomly stand around and not take damage and stuff like that, it doesn't, like, massively impact the game. But imagine it, like, 5 years from now, when people talk about Wu Chang, they won't be able to, like, ignore, like, what happened to that game. They'll be like, oh, yeah, that game was really good. Remember how it got, like, fucked up and they changed a bunch of stuff and now it's, like, hard to play the good version of it. Diablo is releasing in China and all the skeletons now are rock monsters and all the blood is yellow piss. I only saw that the blood was yellow piss now. It's not that they had no choice with the situation in Wu Chang. The developers fucked Wu Chang because they're idiots. They absolutely had a choice to not do that. The Chinese government did not give a shit about Wu Chang. It was just a bunch of dickheads on the internet complaining about it that were never going to play the game anyway. They tried to appease. Yeah, they had no, like, the fact that they nerfed the difficulty to such an extreme degree was like part of the issue. They just had no confidence in what they'd created and thought like, we'll sell more copies if we undo what we've done here. Wu Chang is a Souls-like that came out earlier this year and it's an extremely good game. Oh my god. Okay. That horn break. Yeah, horn breaking's in Nioh 1. Oh, I did break his horn apparently. I didn't even notice. Make a mod to revert it back. I don't know anything about Unreal Engine mods, but you can. I backed up my copy of the game anyway, so it's hard to care. Oh damn it! I was looking at chat. Now I'm paralytic. Wait, it's not paralytic, is it? It's just poison. The disc version of Wu Chang is okay. It runs a little bit worse, that's all. And it has like a small camera bug. Yeah, Wu Chang is the one about feathers. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the 4-directional movement. Yep. I mean, the idea that the pressure was too much really just comes down to what they were mentally equipped to handle, I guess. Wukong got a shitload of pressure from Chinese nationalists to change the game, and the devs just like kept making fun of them on Twitter. The devs was just like, hey, fuck you guys, we do what we want and shit like that, and people loved it. Chinese people fucking loved the devs of Wukong. Despite the fact that like a bunch of nationalists are like, you can't be making games like this, is so disrespectful. They just like, yeah, milked the whole thing as much as they could. Wukong's a great game. I haven't played it. Has anyone here played Horn's Lure? It's an atmospheric platformer that you feel you're too stupid for, but you would recommend it? The way to remember the difference is Wukong, Kong equals monkey. I've never personally had an issue remembering those two things. Wu Chang and, and Wukong is two very different words. But I like that. Kong being monkey. Oh my god, he didn't. Oh my god, I thought when he woke up he would create another piss puddle. Holy shit. And then there's Wolong. And then there's, what's that Korean game that's coming out soon? I wrote a list of games I'm excited about. Wuchi the Wayfarer is a Korean game coming out soon. And there's Mudang as well. Now, Wuchi the Wayfarer is coming out. Wu Lance. Yeah, don't know what to expect out of Mudang. But I do expect to see quite a few of these games at the State of Play. Wu Lance is much different than Wong Lance. Oh my god, I'm getting poisoned. It's alright. You love dying in Nioh because you get to hear the nice little flute song. They haven't said anything about another Nioh 3 demo, but remember the State of Play that's coming up in 11 hours is all about Japanese and Asian developed games, so who knows, maybe. State of Play is in about 10 hours, yeah. 11 hours maybe. Nah, I can't stream till then. I don't have that kind of freedom, unfortunately. Might try to play this a bit late tonight, though. You know, get some progress in this game. The flute song gives you hope that you can beat the game. Gotta make some rounds in the morning, yep. Move, move! Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Whew. Phantom Blade Zero as a Souls-like that John Lennon played. Yeah, the Souls-like he played, yeah. That's awesome, humanity. Drive my little buggy around, little key car, little Chrysler around. I'm not sure if I told you guys, I don't have the Chrysler anymore, the PT Cruiser. Took it to the junk shop and got like $200 for it. The Ori devs game is going to get a release date. They were desperate for money last you heard. Yeah, like a Wreckers. Took it to the Wreckers, humanity. Oh, this one. Saizo the Entertainer? Does that mean he was cut down for, like, being nice? Couldn't you sell it used for more? No, it was fucked. Yeah, that car was fucked. Yeah, absolutely fucked. No one wants to buy a PT Cruiser. PT Cruisers are, like, cheap as chips. They have, like, a collector's community, but, like, they're not worth money. Yeah, it was all dinged up and rust. It had a lot of rust on it, humanity. You wore out your PP and my PP because of it and had to give it a rest. Exactly. Give someone else a turn. It broke down. At least it ran. Like the car worked, but yeah, it was like all rusty and dented and shit. Yeah, I have a an Estima imported from Japan, yeah. Still goes, it's old as hell. It's like from 2001. It still goes. So where did I actually come from? Just up here, yeah? Oh, yeah? You want one of those little trucks they have in Japan? Yeah, I wonder if they'd go up like Australian hills. Or cash, importing a car from Japan is so much cheaper than buying one in Australia. It's ridiculous. Isn't there some law in Japan that once a car is a few years old, like it's really expensive to re-register it, so they just export them to other countries? So you can buy a car that's like 5 years old from Japan, like way cheaper than like a 10-year-old car in Australia. Quit for the love of the go. Import one of those Chibimotos? What is that? Oh, it's like a kilometer limit on it, is it? Okay. Yeah, I paid $12,000 for the Estima probably like 13 years ago. Neat. Still going. Oh, that was lucky. Whew. It's like a little motorbike? I don't know. I'm not sure. It doesn't sound practical. Yeah, I saw when Chris Broad bought one of those key cars and it could barely get up hills and shit like that. Kodama up there somewhere. How do I get up there? When are we getting a RuneScape stream? I don't think I didn't play RuneScape growing up. I'm not really familiar with it. Mystery Kodama, okay. Kodama.
良いがの。
Yeah, I don't. The skill point system in this game, like, it's so unincentivized to use it. Like, am I meant to just do this? Is this how you do it? Oh, I don't even use swords. Dual swords. Yeah. Is this what you want me to do? Just like grab everything I can. I was thinking about it today, and I'm like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Did I use them all? I used them all. Okay, all good. And then you've got these ones too, right? Where's Sloth? All I know is I need Sloth. I have to clear a certain mission to use it. Okay. It's not about reading them. It's like using them. When in mid-low stance, you can follow up with a roundhouse kick by pressing triangle at the end of the combo, and then you've got to pick the ones that are good, and then use them. I get that after you've played the game for like 100 hours and stuff like that, it finally starts to become intuitive, but you do need to sort of think about what it's like to first start out the game, when you're still just learning the basics of dealing with enemies that are running at you, and remembering to press the R1 button at the right time. Rather than remembering like, oh, that's right, if I'm in low stance and I can press triangle at the end of like a 3-hit combo to do a thing. I'm just trying not to take damage. Sloth and lightning weapon are the ones to get. Yeah, none of those aren't even ninja skill points, are they? Those aren't even like they're a different thing. They're the one on the end, not the one that I had 21 of. You were just using them right from the start, really. I really want to know how to get up there. Yeah, Nioh has always been like a way over-engineered game, though. But that's okay. Yeah, there's even parries in there, yeah. How the fuck do I get up there? There's a Kodama up there somewhere. Maybe it's further into the level. Yeah, unfortunately, like, be realistic. When you have 21 skill points and you look at this, it's like, okay, I need to pick 21 of these to unlock. Do some of them use multiple, okay. And then you have to equip them as well. I actually really hate that you have to, after you unlock things, you've got to pick the ones you want to use. On this screen, I hate this. I hate this so much. L1 plus press triangle while guarding to depress key from your sword, which will stun surrounding enemies. They definitely improved it in Nioh 2, yeah. I'd rather it just, so what I'd probably do is like buy everything, and then if I get stuck, someone in chat will be like, oh, there's a skill that makes this easy, and you guys just like tell me what's a good skill to use. I think that's sort of how it goes. I think I played like hours of Nioh 2, never realizing titles were a thing. There's a backstab skill. Cool, cool, cool. I'm guessing it's like passive, like you just get, or is it active or something? Might not be a thing. It's called sneak attack. Oh, there it is. You just got to get a bit. You got to do another tutorial to get it. I'm guessing the text being red meant I haven't done the correct tutorial yet. Dude, oh my god. Cannot stun lock these guys. Are there any French people in chat? You need some help? Is this with the Expedition 33 last boss? It'll say cleared once I've got it, okay. Okay. Got that foreign stink about him. Nice, okay. Dan Lane, you've never heard the term egg before? Dashed backwards for bad timing. Damn. Hate that these guys will just like power through you swinging at them to do their grab attack. Oh, he's dead, okay. Fine, he'll make his way to me. Nioh 2 has some brutal levels with checkpoints. I think it's the same here. Wait, where was that little nook? Oh, here we go. The croc lingo. How do I keep getting skill points as well? Like the numbers at the bottom left. Do you pick them up? Or is it just like when you level up or something like that? I'm gonna get the Croc remaster. Wasn't there 2 Croc remasters in the past couple of months? Oh, it's from Mastering Weapons, okay. Yeah, I think I have auto-use ninja locks disabled maybe, so I knew those were a thing that existed at least. It's just when you whack enemies, yep, nice. Yeah, the things at the bottom left. Yeah, the numbers at the bottom left. That's what I was talking about. The egg looks like a hat. And hats are for boys. Jeez. Big man, gosh. This reminds me when I was doing those Tormented Souls puzzles, and I was like, flowers are for girls and karate is for boys. Sasuke, the ladder performer, fell to his death. If you zoom in on that, it looks like a Shrek blowjob. Good lord. Let's have a quick look at my weapons here. Nice. Okay. If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. That's a classic line. Okay, what else have I got here that's decent? That's better. That's also better, damn. Trying to keep myself, you know, still at a decent weight. I might turn the helmet on. I've clearly got helmet hidden at the moment. He's so light. I'm below 50%. Some of this good armor is so light. Okay. I worry that if I go online, I'll end up fighting revenants all day long. Display headgear. Yeah, put the helmet on. I think that's alright. Don't exactly need to see his face, eh? Oh. Good. Yeah, cover up Billy's face quick. Enhance the experience. Billy. Do I think Nioh 3 will tone down the loot system? How did Nioh 2 improve on it? Because I've never played enough any Nioh game to really understand the complaints about the loot system. I just pick up whatever I find on the ground. If the numbers are bigger, I just put them on. Whereas I do understand that the more you play Nioh, you eventually, like, re-rolling for loot seems to actually become, like, a big part of the game. It just had a filter. Okay. Fucking hell, I'm just chugging heals here. Worst progress possible. Damn, I've only got one heal left now. Last time I had like 3 when I got this far. Yeah, you have to really engage with the loot system in New Game Plus. That's what I've heard. Oh, nice. I got 3 heals now, even though I just picked up 1. Okay. Maybe the other boss I killed, the other guy I killed dropped 1 too. Oh my god, that's fucked. Holy shit, holy shit. God damn. There goes the souls that I had. Come on, dude. That sucks. I killed like every enemy on the path twice and lost all the souls from it. You pray 3 won't be as tedious in regards to loot and New Game Plus nonsense. It's hard to imagine how big Nioh 3 is going to be. Like, I guess I'm assuming that the map we saw in Nioh 3 beta will be a third of the game, similar to how it was in Rise of the Ronin. But who knows, really? Well, I mean, like, what impression did you get from the loot system in the beta version? Yeah, a helpful tip is fine, yeah. Look high into the distance from the ledges and you might see something. There's a bonfire over there, I see at least. Oh, there's a big boy here though. Struggling to hit his horn, huh? What the fuck? How was that not a horn hit? There we go. Two elixirs, nice. I never roundhouse kick at the end of my combos. Is that where you go? How do you do that? Is that a 3? Not sure. I'm never even confident enough to get to the end of a combo. It seems to stand in front of an enemy and go like that, and then do even a 4th hit at the end. Like the enemies just like smash you. If I try to hit an enemy 3 times in a row, they usually just like punch me in the face because it seems like they have way too much poise. I could be misunderstanding, but yeah, you can do it at any point. How come, can you only do it when you're against an enemy? Because it doesn't work now. Didn't work then either. But he was already dead, I guess. Do you have to like manually assign it? You might have to equip it, yeah. It might be a manual equip dealio. So it's probably in like here, right? Follow up a combo with a roundhouse kick. It's called God of Wind. Oh yeah, triangle when you're in mid stance at the end of a combo. Oh, it doesn't work with the Odachi. Okay, all good. It's like, it's for each weapon. Okay, okay, okay. I thought some things they just unlocked for everything. Like backstabbing, you know, I don't think you have to unlock that for each weapon, do you? That's just a one for all, yeah. Yeah, I've heard a few people saying that, like, for certain New Game Plus playthroughs, like, you kind of just smash through them real quick. Like, you don't do, like, literally every mission or every, that sort of thing. Literally every mission. Great job, William. Eight heals. All right, because ninja backstab's in the ninja tree. Yeah, forgot about that. That guy probably respawned too. Is there 2 DLCs planned for Nioh 3? Is that what it says when you pre-order it or something? Sucks that as bad as Wolong was for a lot of people, it sucks it never got like a complete edition release with all the DLC included. Base game was enough. Did any of you play the DLC in Wolong at all? I never even finished the base game. Rise of the Ronin's the only one I've finished. Was there any new weapons in the demo? I don't recall. I think the new ninja mode in Nioh 3 adds entirely new movesets to every weapon, but that's about all I know. A lot of like airborne stuff, like flying around the map and doing weird things. Nice. Ninjas hate pirates, froze to death. I'm pretty sure I remember being able to just literally sprint to the boss from here. Don't remember if there's another bonfire though. Or if I've got, you know, the main boss run back bonfire already. I remember dying to this boss a lot. Which I guess is normal. Like, this is the skill check boss. This is only the second main mission as well, isn't it? Oh, I guess unless you include the tutorial. Or cash, I don't think so. Gotta use those needles, yeah. Also, just like armor. I think there was like armor that had better resistance to paralysis as well, maybe? Maybe? Why no, gosh. We'll see. How many bat noises? Oh. Okay. I thought bats would only come out when I was near a cliff. Yeah, that guy didn't hear my gun go off. Is William real? Yeah, absolutely. When Assassin's Creed Shadows came out, there was a lot of people saying that William wasn't even a real samurai, but like I think that was just racism against Irish people or something like that. I didn't quite understand the conversation. I hear bats. He wasn't even Irish? Are you serious? I feel like that's the one mistake in my anecdote that you choose to point out. Oh, the other guy aggroed. In real life, I think William was a yokai, yeah. But in the game, they made him human to sort of mix it up a little bit. Yasuke's actually in this game, is he? Nice. Fucking, what's this paw thing, dude? Done. Irish pirate turned samurai who appears as the main protagonist in Nioh and a supporting character in Nioh 2. He's called the Obsidian Samurai in this. Is that what Japanese people know him as? Archer garb, huh? That looks good. Suniate. Being called obsidian. So I want versus paralysis defense, right? I only have one versus paralysis. Fighting obsidian and order at the same time. Why is the damage blue, even though it's lower? Is that because it's that due to familiarity or something? I think it means like that's the familiarity. I guess that's what it is. Wait, blue means down? No, the red down arrow means down, doesn't it? Blue means it's enhanced by my familiarity with that with that number. I'm pretty sure. You want to know more about the trading years in Japanese history and the colonization period? Probably gotta read books, or watch YouTube videos, or play Nioh. Death by explosion? Mate, what kills you? Watch Golden Kamui. Kamui? Kamui? You need pictures when you read books, yeah. That's normal. Trying to get that horn. Oh, it's so hard to hit it. Oh, I was trying to go in for the hit, but he just landed on me. Silly. Wait, where am I? Here we go. There we go. It's a historical anime about finding lost treasure. It features post-World War I, Russia, Japan, and the Ainu people. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'll go level up, don't worry. It's secretly a cooking anime. Why does it always turn out to be cooking? Those grunting noises, dude. Hang on, there's a couple of there's an item over there. Maybe I don't need that. Prester John's Empire, real country in Asia. Is that some kind of joke? I don't know. Well, I've got that. I've got that. There's anti-paralytic ninjutsu as well. Is that like in here somewhere? It's probably on Nioh, right? No, this all envelops your weapon. Ooh, passive, that's pretty good. It is ninja, is it? Some of these are good. Apply it to weapons for a paralytic effect. Increase your resistance to paralysis. Raise your resistance to poison and paralysis. Cool. I can do both of those. Shikingan pill, yeah, okay. And this one down here. Paralysis heal. Is that what I want? Either way, the thing on the right, D-pad right, is what I want, right? Have we seen more Fatal Frame 2? Honestly, I've seen enough. I'm already sold. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. And then we'll grind on this boss for a little while until I finally get past it. We'll see how I go. It's a tough boss. But I should be okay. They become items you equip from your inventory when you equip them there. Okay, okay. You want paralysis healing. Okay, yeah, good. It's all good. I might get another Pepsi, we'll see. Humanity, it depends how much I eat during the day. How much water I can retain, you know? Like how I slotted my healing item there, yeah. Alright, I'll be back.
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
ルローニ剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
Okay. Alright. All good. All good. So the PlayStation thing, right? Like, the PlayStation thing that's on in 9.5 hours. 9.5 hours? 9.5 hours. I was looking at my list of games that they will probably talk about, right? So, like, they said games developed in Japan and across all. Has anyone got the press release? What they said? Let me bring up a notepad here. Let me bring up MS Paint here. Let me do that. Notepad. So, 68-second break. What are you talking about? 68 seconds. I was going for like 5 minutes. How do I find, like, PlayStation? If I go to r/gaming, it'll be written there, right? r/games. Surely they're talking about a state of play somewhere. Dota cross with Monster Hunter. Wow. Nintendo announces holiday offers for Black Friday. Ambrosia Sky launch trailer. State of play. Here we go. Alright, so. Thank you, Benjamin. I accept your cookies. Sadly, Blue Sky really isn't catching on. A lot of people use Blue Sky. A lot of people use it. Honestly, like, the main thing I use social media for, sometimes I'm just curious, like, oh, what's that guy up to that I haven't heard from in a while? And I gotta look him up on Twitter and Blue Sky to find out what they're actually using, because, yeah, my social group's really split across both. I hate, it sucks when someone doesn't use Instagram. It's like, oh, you're still using one of the old text-based ones, that's very cute. I guess, like, Blue Sky is just Instagram for ugly people, isn't it? This Tuesday, special episode focusing on games created in Japan and across Asia, alongside a few other exciting updates. Okay. Yeah, Lachlan, exactly. Games created in Japan and across Asia. So, like, Australia counts as Asia. Yeah, exactly. The Asia Pacific. What games are we looking forward to hearing about that are made in Japan? We have Nioh 3. And hang on, let me write. We've got China, and then we've got South Korea as well. Will Hassan be making an appearance? I think he got banned from Asia. Okay. There we go. How do I make this smaller? Oh, I could have just done that. Okay, we've got Japan, China, and South Korea, right? Oh, Onimusha. You reckon? I thought, oh, now I gotta make this bigger. Capcom can look over after their own backyard. Capcom don't need our help. I don't know, do you reckon, like, Onimusha would be in here? Like, do we really have to add shit like fucking, what's that, Pragma? Like, do we really need... Does Pragmata need like really need like a PlayStation Direct for real? Surely not. Surely not, right? But what is like a Japanese game other than Nioh 3? Barbarian. A Dynasty Warriors Origin DLC? Is that a thing we're expecting? FF7 Remake Part 3? No way. No, that's too much. That's too much. Oh yeah, that Game Freak game. Yes. Okay. Dynasty Warriors Origin DLC is actually likely, is it? Okay. Dynasty Warriors Origin DLC. Okay. Destiny. Oh, they did announce DLC already, did they? Okay, I didn't know that. FF9 Remake? No, that's crazy. Don't say things like that. You'll get in trouble. You'll get in trouble. What about that Chinese Horizon ripoff? What was that game called? Beast of Reincarnation. Yeah. What's that character action game that I always forget the name of? You play as a girl. It's sort of fantasy-ish. Black Desert, yeah. What's Tides of Annihilation? Who makes Tides of Annihilation? What country is that from? Is that like Black Desert? It's the same shit. Crimson. Tides of Annihilation is Chinese, is it? I don't know how to spell Annihilation. Annihilations. OD? Yeah, fuck it. Let's put OD there. Microsoft exclusive OD. Koei Tecmo hinted on Twitter there might be some DOA related stuff. Mortal Shell 2 doesn't count. No. Okay. Tides of Annihilation, yeah. Eclipse Glow Games. Eclipse Glow Games, Chinese studio, okay. Tomonobu Itagaki Memorial, yeah, we can have that, yeah. Exubatsu no Phil Des. Konnichiwa Minasan. Exubatsu no Exubatsu no Phil Des. If KT follows what Sega did with Virtual Fighter 5, it would be pretty good. No Bloodborne! You're not allowed to have Bloodborne. You're not allowed to do that. A work time fun sequel for the PSP. We count gacha, of course. We've got fucking, wait, why do I not have, Where Winds Meet? Gacha. Can we pretend Where Winds Meet's a gacha game? Oh, I just tried to save my file. Switch Bloodborne PvP game. I don't think. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not 100% confident that a Nintendo Switch 2 game is gonna be at the PlayStation State of Play. Sorry if it wasn't clear. We're talking about what they're going to show at the State of Play, the Asia State of Play. Anata Neverness to Everness. Wait, is that a thing? Oh yeah, Yakuza. Try to explain Where Winds Meet to Yahtzee and it was a roller coaster. Yeah, I mean, like, he probably gets a bit tripped up on some basic video game stuff. It's 2 gacha games. Anata. Oh, that Anata game where it's like where it's fucking Spider-Man ripoff and stuff like that. I remember that. Yeah. The absolute state of the Yakuza franchise. Which is obviously, Kiwami 3 with DLC and all that. I don't really know whether we should like expect Capcom Fantastic. Like Capcom have a whole bunch of games coming out and I don't really know if I don't really know if Sony's really cares. Capcom have got their own marketing going on. They don't need Sony's help. Maybe they will. Honestly, if anything from Capcom is there at all, I will just be like, ah, oh, come on, I'm already sold. Like, I'm already sold on this. We already know Pragmata is going to be Pragmata. Onimusha is going to be fucking fantastic. Resident Evil 9 is going to be Resident Evil 9. We don't need to see that. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is what we need to see. Kojima's back and OD is now PS5 exclusive. I've already got 3 copies of Pragmata pre-ordered. Is Pragmata even getting a physical release? It's probably digital only. Never even thought of that. I don't know. I don't know. Hoping to see more Virtual Fighter 6, but Sega is a bit reluctant to tell us stuff. Maybe, yeah. We've seen a tiny bit of it, haven't we? Old Cash, what is that? Balls of Steel, what is that? Biggest Asian... Oh, longevity win... Oh, biggest Asian games that will blow everyone away, according to gameplays. Yeah, the Ryuga Gotoku game, Virtual Fighter, yeah. Ryuga Gotoku. This game looks like shit. I've got it on my list, but honestly, I reckon longevity Yin and Yang looks pretty... What the fuck? Nioh just crashed. Nioh just crashed. The whole console just crashed. I had the game paused. Alright, we'll let it do its thing. I reckon young longevity Yin and Yang looks really crappy. Got jealous of me looking at other games, yeah. It's chucking it over other Asian games. Like, I'll check this out when it comes out, but like, yeah, I don't have much faith in it. It's a God of War, like, a character action game. Dead Static Drive PS5 port. You're running it from disc. The PS5 goes ballistic at boot. Jesus Christ. Do we have like a list of what games are in this video? Phantom Blade 0. Oh, Little Devil Inside? Who the fuck is the developer of Little Devil Inside? Imagine if Little Devil Inside was there. Who makes this? I didn't know it was an Asian developer. This, you're all familiar with this game, right? Like, this is the one that we haven't seen since forever. Looks really cool. Little Devil Inside, they announced it, then went quiet for like 6 years, and then they just uploaded a random video to their YouTube channel. Just to be like, yo, we're still working on it, it was just a gameplay video. And then like another 3 years they've just been quiet, like... Yeah, oh, so 5 years ago we got the initial trailer, and then... Wait, what the hell is this? I don't think that's legit. These YouTube channels like Wild Gamer SK, they upload like trailers looping 5 times over and then say it's new footage and shit like that. Who is making this game? I don't know, you guys can Google it. I'm over it. I'm over it. They were in hot water for having ethnic interpretations of anime. Wait, who the fuck's put Little Devil Inside were in hot water? Nobody even knows who the fuck's making this game. I'm pretty sure the developers of this game don't have the internet. Project Tal looks fucking great. This game looks great. This is one of the South Korean ones, isn't it? Yeah, this is, yeah. This is the one that, a bunch of people in Discord called it China Slop, and I'm like, this is the most South Korean shit I can possibly imagine. That Chinese game you were just showing is what you picture when you think of Unreal Engine 5 started. Yeah, I get you. I know exactly what you mean. This game's kind of sus for you. Why? Nioh stream will change character designs that use racist stereotypes. Fair enough. This one looks mobile. mean, Where Winds Meet is the mobile one, but no, I get you. I get you. Okay, I'm not familiar with Agni Village of Calamity. I don't remember this. Oh, what do we got here? I don't have audio, by the way. You're not. It's not like I'm hearing this and you've got. Is this live action or us metahuman? Isn't it? Oh shit! What is this? Is this like a horror game? Do you guys know this game? It's weird. It's horror. Oh, you think it's might be Indonesian horror? I love an Indonesian horror game. Love Dread Out. It was Dread Out was Indonesian, wasn't it? Looks cute. Alright, alright, alright. All good. That's cool. That's cool. This is good. Actually, I'm happy we're watching this because, like, now, when we watch the State of Play in 9 hours, we'll have a little bit of context if something just comes out of nowhere. We'll be like, oh yeah, this is the one that we saw on Lance's stream. You know? Faith of the Deshant Hereafter. Faith of Deshant Hereafter. I have never heard of this. Some little action RPG. Looks cute. I like the camera angle. I've never heard of this. Do you guys know this? By the way, this is super stuttery on my preview. I assume it's clear enough for you guys. It's because I'm watching it through a remote desktop. This looks cool. There was maximum clambering. Oh my god, she became bigger. What? That's huge. It is actually stuttering for you guys too. Okay, okay. Yeah, I thought it might just because I'm remote desktop. Yeah, okay. Did we just change to another game? No, we're still in Faith of Deshant. Okay. Blood Message. I reckon this genuinely looks shit. Like, this is the God of War. Like, I think this is the one that's like, it looks a lot like God of War to me in a bad way. Not like God of War's good and all, but like, a bunch of people were praising this a lot, being like, hell yeah, China gaming. And all this shit, but this one doesn't look good to me. Is this just what Unreal Engine games are going to look like in 2026? Yeah, just start a city. The Naraka devs? Oh, really? Oh, that must be why it got such a high-profile trailer, because everybody was talking about this when the trailer dropped. I thought it looked crap. It could be good. I just mean, like, it didn't look like a good time to me. Look at them feet. Lulan, the Cursed Sand. I don't know if I've seen this. PC and PS5. My love? Come to Lulan. Hop on Fortnite. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Envious was talking about it like a couple of weeks ago. Envious was like, did you see that trailer? Yeah. And I had seen it, yeah. Yep. This one looks more like OG God of War. Yeah, very cool, very cool. We've mostly seen that trailer. Ananta. Oh, it's Ananta, not Anata. This is the one that's like some gacha slop ripping off, like, this is the one with like the Spider-Man rip-off and everything in it, hey? People have been bullying the shit out of this game for just looking like the most recycled crap. It's even got like the full-on like web-slinging gameplay and stuff. I like how the jump, it's suggesting I skip this one. Apparently most people skip this one. This is the YouTube Premium feature where it tells you what most people skip. It's not a rip-off, it's inspired. We got some quick time events. This is our MMO. I mean, this is games as a service, I'm pretty sure too. Oh, look, he's got like the tentacle arms. Yeah, Franz, we probably will. Sorry if that's boring, but like, we probably will do that. Just to give, you know, we want to talk about the stuff that we see, you know? Should be good. Oh, you won't even bother watching live? Hell yeah. Okay, that's awesome. I actually won't be watching live. I won't be home, but I'll be home like within an hour or something. So I'll be catching up. Absolutely Spider-Man slot. Oh, so this, I think this looks the best. I think, like, of all the Chinese games and South Korean games that I'm excited for, I think this one looks the best. And it's from a developer with, like, a crazy pedigree as well. But, like, all the enemy designs just look so cool. We watched this trailer live when it came out. We watched it on stream the first time. People are gonna look at this and they'll be like, oh, another fucking Chinese Souls-like. I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, I love Souls-likes. This looks awesome as fuck. The characters and stuff, it just looks so cool. You'll be sleeping when the stream's on. Nice. UE5 slop, hell yeah. Slop it right down my throat. That enemy has to be a Darth Treya reference from KOTOR 2. Yeah, the Game Freak one is probably going to be in this video, right? The gameplay in the new Onimusha looks so fun, though. All the footage I've seen of Onimusha looks fucking incredible. Like, looks really fun. There's something about, like, watching people play the Onimusha demo where I was like, oh my god, I'm getting, like, secondhand enjoyment from watching this gameplay. Looks so fun, the new Onimusha. Where's if Road to Empress Part 2 is not in this video, I'm going to be so sad. Yeah, so this is is this part 3 in the Goejian? Oh, so this is Goejian 4, it's called. So this is the 4th in a series, but they're giving it like a standalone name. It's called Sword of Legend. But the developers seem to have like had some experience making video games. Good on him. Good on him. Beast of Reincarnation. What's that? Oh, that's the one. That's the Game Freak one, isn't it? A house mimic? It's a Baba Yaga. So this is Game Freak, right? Yeah. Hopefully this runs on the same engine as Pokemon, so that we know like they're familiar with the technology. It was a Hell House from Final Fantasy VII. Alright, we've seen this. Crimson Desert. I actually haven't been paying attention to Crimson Desert at all. I assume it's just a medieval fantasy doodad. So Crimson Desert... Wait. What did I call it? I called it Crimson... No, I called it Black Desert, did I? No, what did I call it? I think I called it Black Desert. Yeah, I get them confused, because Black Desert is like a big booby Korean MMO, isn't it? Are they different things? Because black and crimson is kind of like the same color, isn't it? It's not the same color at all. Is there Obsidian Desert? They're different things, okay. I played Black Desert Online a little bit. Mudang is like a fucking... This game, whenever I see gameplay of this, it looks crap. Like, just shitty third-person over-the-shoulder shooting behind cover. But the concept of, like, you need to escort this pop star girl out of a zombie apocalypse, and sometimes you play as her in stealth sections, I'm kind of like, alright, I'll have a look, I guess. And the devs have been putting so much work into the motion capture for the dancing. Like, what the hell is this game gonna be? So, yeah, we'll definitely play this when it comes out. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing it, hey. Yeah, I saw the gameplay from, like, all the prototype footage, and I'm like, it looks crap. Oh, Crimson Desert's more like Red Velvet Cake rather than Black Forest Gâteau. Alright, alright. That's similar. Same developer. Yeah, there's, like, flying zombies and shit. South Korea friend of the stream. Right, we don't really need to see the Nioh 3 trailer. We've all kind of... We're all up on where Nioh 3's at. Absolutely, that rules. Onimusha, what trailer are they going to play? Probably hopefully gameplay, not the announcement trailer. Oh yeah, what do we got? Some walking around business going on. Get this Diablo-like out of here. Yeah, we literally just watched 2 hours of the Nioh 3 trailer on stream. Good shit. Looks awesome. What's Blackwood? I don't know what that is. Oh shit, what is this? PC exclusive? Really? What is this? Have any of you heard of this? Broom guy, nah, I won't be doing such a thing, unfortunately. John Wick simulator of some kind. Darkwood has a sequel coming. Want to look that up? I don't want to look up Darkwood's sequel at the moment. Isn't that coming out like really soon? Got a curb stomp. It's an Indian developer, really? How funny is that Indian Souls like that people keep posting that one clip from? Where the guy like dodges and goes, well, he dodges. It's really stupid. But everyone keeps posting it. Darkwood 2 looks pretty good. Was Peeve saying it's from a different developer? What the fuck is Blackwood? Yeah, we need like a genuine we need like the first truly Bollywood-esque video game. That would be so good. Like imagine a game, I know RRR isn't really Bollywood, but like imagine a game that played like RRR. Like that would be crazy. With music. The original devs are involved. Okay, I assume Peeves got faith. It's just one of those wishlist now stories. Okay, whatever. We don't even need to look at Code Vein 2. Tides of Annihilation this is the one I was talking about a bit earlier. I don't know. Like, it looks like that game that came out of China not too long ago. What was that game called? With the anime boy? And the talking calf? Or the little dragon that he's got with him? Yeah, it looks a bit like Lost Soul Aside. Like, Lost Soul, like it looks great. It's definitely the same genre as Lost Soul Aside. Same motifs as Lost Soul Aside. Mael's in it though. Oh, French. And the last thing is Light of Motiram. Light of Motiram. Oh, is this the Horizon? Oh, this is the Horizon ripoff. This is the lawsuit simulator. Oh shit. Yeah, Chinese games don't come out costing $130 usually. Lost Soul Aside wasn't a PS5 exclusive, was it? What a silly game. Got the Superman 64 rings. So I guess we'll be seeing some video games. Interesting, interesting. I don't know why it crashed. It's just gonna put me back to the bonfire anyway. Broom guy, what's going on? Yeah, I gotta stream for some instant viewers, fuck yeah. That clip of the protagonist falling. Oh! Oh. It's really good. Great game. The remaster doesn't remove Geralt, nah. Jibbed, how you doing? What's going on? They asked Sony if they could make a Horizon game. Sony said no. At the next meeting, they accidentally had slides in a presentation with the Horizon knockoff concepts and quickly smashed past it. No way! What? Where is that story from? What? I want that to be true. Lance will just believe anything. Saw I was online, came to make fun of me for playing the first one. Good choice, good choice. Oh, she's so wet. Cool. Oh, cool. She got needles. Ah, okay. Welly. Ah, shit. So good. Nice. Oh, seriously? I was in the middle of a dodge. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. She gobbed. She facial gobs. Watch out! I'm trying to heal. Oh, we gotta sprint when she does that. Oh shit, okay, maybe not. Okay, all good, all good. It's all good. This game was so hard when you were an itty bitty Souls player who just reaction dodged everything. This lady. Good, I got a good amount of elixirs. Clap ruined, yeah. You no longer have the clap. So twirly. Touch me. She sometimes only does 2 hits. That time she did 3. Okay. This big sword's okay. Can STDs survive in Australian climate? No, you just get your cock out in at the beach and that just burns it all away. Just UV rays just destroy it all. So Trump said about COVID? Get your cock out. Eat up! Eat a lolly! Fucking hell, dude! Watch out! Watch out, watch out, she's gonna punish. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Ooh, careful. Ah, silly. A bit rough. Oh. Oh, no way. Dude, seriously? Get the fuck away from me, lady. Doing? Yay, she exploded. Alright, 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 alright. Counterpunch and his team traveled to Shenzhen, China to meet Tencent with its game studios. We went into the meeting under the impression they wanted to do a potential collaboration for The Last of Us. During Aurora's presentation, a slide appeared showing with images resembling a potential Horizon collaboration from the concept discussed in March 2024, and they just hurried past it. That's good. That didn't take anywhere near as long as I expected it to. All good, all good. When she's in the air, 2 or 3 kunais, and she actually drops like a log. Oh shit, really? Okay. Still mid-weight, nice. This would have gone a lot faster if I had already unlocked Girl William. Yeah, she wouldn't have wanted to do so many grabs.
Yeah, 誠にかたじけない。やりには自信があったが、毛量の類とは戦ったことがござらぬゆえ、遅れを取り申した。
Dog's awesome. Artorias GG, what's happening?
長く続く戦乱がゆえ国元では民草は窮し怪異が溢れておる
Do I think we'll get a From Software announcement in the state of play? I don't usually think. I just don't think in general, really.
天下を二分する戦が起きる
Elden Ring 2, baby.
民のためこの戦を天下太平への戦最後の戦とせねばなるまい
You'll co-stream at Peeve. You probably should. Oh, maybe we'll see the Witcher 1 remake at some point too. That's a thing, right? You expect the next From Software game to have AI in it? Can't even imagine what they'd use AI for, really. I've seen enough Nioh 3, like I don't need to see. AI generated NPC laughing.
父上は天下より引き離されたのじゃ家康殿と共に打ち果たしてくれ長政控えぬか客人がおられる
I don't have time for this.
Ari, how you
Calm
doing?
down. Everything has been taken care of.
The cat's having fun.
Kanbei殿も人が悪い。妖怪が仕業と分かっておりましたな。
金の髪の侍？妖怪より珍しいわね。半蔵様に伝えて。筑前立花が寮にたあやかしの変あり。
Who are you?
I
I don't think she speaks English. Oh, she does speak English, okay.
I am no samurai.
So a common drunk. Even worse.
Hey, I may be drunk, but I am not a samurai. As if that's gonna impress her. Yes, that's honestly like that joke goes really hard, and I feel like they didn't really leverage it how they could have. Remember the clip? It's on The Simpsons when I think Maud Flanders is cracking it at Mo, and she's like, "You sad, ugly man," and he goes, "Hey, I may be sad and ugly, but I'm not a what was the other thing he said?" So, William, I can't thank you enough for saving Nagamasa. You have my utmost gratitude. That said, though my fellow countrymen and I have some familiarity with foreign names, I'm afraid I can't help but find yours difficult to pronounce. Might I suggest calling yourself Anjin from now on? It means pilot in Japanese. Fitting for a seafarer such as yourself. I'm sure those of this land will find that easier to understand. Ominous cavern has been unlocked. So we've got a level 13 submission, level 15 submission, and that's it, okay. Now apparently there's tutorials I have to do to unlock backstabbing, so... Why was there an exclamation mark on this tutorial? Have I seriously not done this one? No, this is the one that you have to do. Why was there an exclamation mark on it? That's so rude. Now I'm stuck here. You can play as the female characters if you get enough honor. That's the dream. Oh no, this is the tutorial I've already done, but it had an exclamation mark on it, so I assumed I hadn't done it yet. Tutorial text has gone away, but I think I was supposed to dodge. What do you want me to do, block? I think it was block. This game's cool, but you die in 2 hits. Yeah, it's kind of like that Bushido blade. Sometimes you die in 1 hit as a treat, yeah. Piss yourself, dude. It's funny. That's the stuff. You need to be an honorable gamer to play as the female character. When are we getting a Saints Row 1 playthrough? That would be really hard to bring myself to do. Playing through the entirety of Saints Row 1. That's a lot to ask. Oh, they probably want me to apply both. I just remember Saints Row was the game that people played while they were waiting for GTA 4 to come out. Kind of like a State of Emergency was the game people played while they were waiting for GTA 3 to come out. New micro trend in the US just dropped? What is that? What does it involve? Starbucks Bear Cup is the new Dubai chocolate Labubu Mojo. Starbucks Bear Cup. Is Starbucks trying to be a trendsetter again? Yeah, apparently Saints Row 2 and maybe even like 3 onwards especially is just like it finally found its identity rather than being just like, hey, you guys like GTA, right? Yeah, I think like maybe it was Saints Row 2 or something where it finally like became its own thing, and people love it for that. Three's hilarious. I played a little bit of maybe 4. I think I just got it like super cheap. definitely done this tutorial. Why are his armpits shaved? He thought the Japanese people would like that. I don't know why he thought that. It's a glass cup shaped like a bear with a Starbucks logo, and people go crazy over it, but apparently stores only receive like 2 or 3 of them after the store employees buy them before the store opens. Oh my god. It's so embarrassing watching Starbucks continuing to try and be a trendsetter, and like... I guess Americans will just go for it, hey? Japanese people don't shave their armpits? I don't know, man. Ah, William, you've come. If you're interested, I'd be happy to teach you what I know in the way of ninja to you. Oh, I know you're strong, but soon you'll face against enemies whom a frontal attack will lead only to disaster. A ninja, however, strikes from behind. Our strength lies in controlling the battlefield. Mastering our techniques will make you a greater warrior. You've come. I get Starbucks when I'm in the city. There's no Starbucks near where I live, so when I go to the city, Starbucks is like a fancy dessert. I never get like, I wouldn't go to Starbucks for coffee. Like, that's insane. I go to Starbucks for like a fucking 10 trillion calorie dessert after I've eaten like normal food. If I want to get a dessert and I'm in the city, it's like, hell yeah, Starbucks is a delicious milkshake, you know? You can get stuff at Starbucks that isn't like bad for you. You can get like cold brew coffee and stuff like that. I just wouldn't personally. $100% waifu. What are they? You get a cold foam cold brew. But you're a tourist because you live in the countryside with no Starbucks. Yeah, when I go to the city, it's like Starbucks is like a fancy... Yeah, I just treat it like junk food. Like, you know, like you go to the city and there's like... There's Five Guys. You can get Five Guys in the city. And it's like, Five Guys isn't good food, but it's something like you... It's something you just can't usually get. And it's like... You get it as like a treat. Like if I go to Traralgon and they got Hungry Jacks. Like, I don't have Hungry Jacks here. Yeah, it's like a novelty, right? Yeah. It's like fast food coffee, exactly, yeah. Five Guys is insanely expensive in Australia. I actually walked past it on Monday and decided not to get any. It's like the worst value, is it? Jesus. I was in Melbourne, looking at Five Guys. I was staring through the window, trying to decide where I was going to go for breakfast. I ended up getting Mexican somewhere. But I was standing outside Five Guys, looking through the window, and I was wearing my Hadestown beanie and Twice hoodie. And this guy walks up, young guy, probably like 25 years old, walks up to me and he goes, "Hey, just want to say, I'm a big fan of Hadestown and Twice." And I go, "Ah, that's cool, that's awesome." And he goes, "Yeah, I saw Twice live last night." And I'm like, "Oh wow, that's really good." He's like, "Yeah, it was really good. Did you see them?" I go, "Yeah, I went both nights." He's like, "Yeah, that's great." I go, "Yeah, it was. First I was in the pit, then I was up in the stands. You know, from the stand, I talked for like 2 minutes about like, yeah, what I thought." And he goes, "Anyway, at Five Guys, I recommend getting the. He said like the small cheeseburger. It's a lot bigger than you'd expect." And I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome." And he goes, "Anyway, I'll see you later." And he walked off. And I just watched him walk off. I'm like, well, that's just a guy who just wanted to talk. Pretty interesting. No, he was like, where? He was like a nut. It was just a guy. It was just some normal guy. Didn't even ask for his Instagram, nah. That was you, Ziesel? That's crazy. Message delivered, disappears. I mean, it's okay. If you walk into like... You walk into any shop in Melbourne where there's a woman or a girl working and you're wearing Twice merchandise, they walk up to you and talk to you about it. They walk up and go, "Did you see Twice?" And they're like, "I really wanted to go, but I'd love," or like, "I was there," and blah blah blah. Like they. I didn't buy Five Guys. I waited for him to get far away enough to see that I wasn't going to go into Five Guys, and then I went down and got Mexican instead. You have a knack for this, William. With this level of diligent practice, you'll undoubtedly master more difficult techniques. I'll impart further secrets another time. Do not neglect your training in the meantime. Nice, backstab. Went to the grocery store a while back and a worker at the counter without even saying hi goes, "Have you ever listened to King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard?" And you're like, "No, but I think I've heard of them." And that was like the end of the conversation. That's awesome. Maybe he'd only just discovered them and was hoping someone knew them. That's really good. I'm actually a really talkative person when I go out. Like I will talk to people a lot. Like, I will walk up to people and talk to them about something. I do that all the time. So when this other guy came up to me and was like, "Just want to say I'm a big fan of Hadestown and Twice," I was kind of like, I wouldn't do that. Like, I am really extroverted. I am very talkative, but I would not walk up to someone and say that. I wouldn't say, "I'm a big fan of the thing on your hat and the thing on your shirt." But I mean, it's not too far removed from the sort of thing I would do, so like, I get it. I get it. Dude was just fucking off at work and having a good time. You went to a party and yapped your ass off? That's good. Do you remember the village where you met Master Hanzo? It seems that some mysterious new power is at work there. I heard the village elder. He says the place is a hellscape now. Please return to the village and save it. You do a little drive-by, "Hey, nice thing." Yeah. Done. You look like you called out of the gutter and people will be like, "Dude, love the beard." That's great. That's great. Stances matter to some degree. You'll get through the game. You'll get through a ways through the game without worrying too much about stances, but you'll probably wonder why certain things are quite difficult. Drive-by compliments. I need to spend my souls, actually. Dudes just love a big beard, yeah. Do you ever watch Beard versus... What's his YouTube channel? Beard versus Food or whatever? Everyone loves his beard. More than they love his eating. Meat versus beard, beard versus meat, something like that. Beard meets food. Thank you, thank you. Peeve, he is disgusting. The worst thing about Beard, now Beard meets food, I love his channel, but it's how disgusting is it when he drinks the water and there's just chunks of bread and hot dog in it and shit like that. And he always gets a dessert afterwards. Yeah, I love that. You don't want people to watch you eat. It's hard. Did I get all the flux already? Wait, all the flux? I have flux, the thing that allows you to change stance while keep pulsing, right? I've mentioned it a few times. I actually really hate having facial hair, but it just, when you're bald, you kind of need a little bit of facial hair. We can't all look like Moby. Wait, does Moby have facial hair? He doesn't, does he? Who are some people who are bald and with no facial hair that look okay? Not to say that Moby's like great looking or anything like that, but like he's a pretty normal looking guy. Did you guys remember when Moby made up the story about dating, what's the girl's name from the Star Wars prequels? And she called him out about it and was like, dude, we never dated. And it was really embarrassing. Yeah, Natalie Portman, yeah. You guys remember when Moby made up a story on social media saying that he dated Natalie Portman and she was like, you thought we were dating? That's like... She was like, you just texted me like twice or something like that. It was so pathetic. I felt like, fucking hell. Like, I want to love you, Moby, but holy shit, dude. Northern Lion's a decent looking guy, yeah. Oh, Anthony Fantano. Yeah, he's a good looking guy, absolutely. He doesn't even shave his head totally bald, yeah. What a loser, unlike me, who definitely dated Natalie Portman. Oh, man. Hey, where did that guy come from? There was a dude down there. Vin Diesel's good looking, yeah. Jonathan Blow, hot as fuck. Fuck Anthony Fantano, bitch ass, what a hoe! Don't you love it when someone you hate is hotter than you? Most people I hate are hotter than me. Fuck Anthony Fantano, bitch asshole is so funny though. Oh yeah, Johnny Sins is good looking, yeah, no beard. Wait, does Johnny Sins sometimes have a little bit of facial hair? Sometimes, okay. At least I know Jodie Foster loves me and wants me to. People who get delusions about dating celebrities is so interesting, hey? Especially when it's like those people being scammed. Oh, did you guys see the footage recently of, I think Keanu Reeves was trying to like get into a limousine and there was a lady... There was a lady like clinging onto his limo and shit like that. Did you guys see that? And she was saying, it's me, I'm dating him, and she's clearly like a victim of some online scam. Pretty wild. Damn it, too slow. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't kill me, that was lucky. Have I heard about Club Chalamet? No. Fuck, dude, give me a break. Whew. Too much Orny piss. Damn it, missed the eyeball. Oh my god, that fire was insane. Wait, am I still on fire? Oh, I am. The guy was talking. Jesus. These wheels give you flashbacks. Back from your PlayStation days. The wheels kill the PS3 frame rate? Wait, this game's not on PS3? You mean PS4, don't you? PS3 and PS4 is basically the same, yeah. All history just collapses in on itself. Nice, okay. You don't actually care. Okay. It's so scary that, like, actual adult humans who've lived a long life, like, into their 50s and stuff like that, like, they've probably, like, been married, divorced, raised healthy kids, bought houses, sold houses, moved through life, held jobs, retired, go on to be people who truly believe they're dating Keanu Reeves because of AI-generated Facebook pictures where he says he's in hospital and needs iTunes gift cards. And if it can happen to those people, can it just happen to all of us? JB Patrol, answer the goddamn question, don't JB Patrol, how you doing?
Silent Hill 2 yesterday and now in a pit of depression following the ending. Might need to play
Tiny
some
Toon
Tiny
Adventures?
Toon
Fuck
Adventures
yeah.
so I can feel alive again. Rick attack, Rick attack, Rick attack.
Rack attack, rack attack. Why can't I run into these people to sub to me? Everybody who subs to me tier 3 is dating me or Keanu Reeves. If you sub to me at tier 3, you are dating Keanu Reeves and Moby at the same time, okay? It's not one or the other, it has to be both. Lasik told who I am dating. Damn. Vin Diesel did, in fact, need you to buy used car parts from China. Yeah, I watched a little bit of... Did you guys see the video about... sorry, did you guys see the news article about a family is suing ChatGPT because it told their son to kill himself, and he did? That was insane. Like, the stuff that ChatGPT was saying to that kid. It was like, press the gun against your head, it's time. You describe being afraid, I describe you as being, as accepting, you know, your fate and shit like that. That was insane. I think OpenAI should be legally responsible for everything ChatGPT says, and that should just be the end of the story. Like, why not, right? Like, Just that's it. You're just legally responsible for everything ChatGPT says. If ChatGPT like breaks copyright law or like spits out a story, intellectual property that belongs to someone else, that's it. That's it. Like, on what planet can OpenAI possibly not be responsible for the things ChatGPT says? There is no justification for them not being responsible for it. Like when Google hosts search results that breach DMCA, Google are responsible for that. If you like type something into Google and in the search results is copyright protected material, Google are liable for that. That's why they often have the thing like some results have been removed due to DMCA. Saw a video of someone following ChatGPT advice and it just leans further and further into agreeing with the delusions. Yeah, was that Eddie Burbach's video probably? I only watched about half of that video, but I'm guessing it was that. Found yourself spending far too long in menus comparing weapons and stuff. I know, I kind of just faff my way through all the mechanics in this game until I get stuck on something. I went to ChatGPT, right? And I go, hey ChatGPT. I didn't say hey ChatGPT. This is a reinterpretation of what I said. I told ChatGPT that I had connected it to a machine. And I said I've built a robot. I said I have built a robot that walks around and talks. And I've connected you to that robot so you're in control of it, ChatGPT. I said, when you say forward, the robot walks forward. When you say left, it walks left. I said, try it out. And then ChatGPT wrote forward, forward, left, left. And I wrote, great job. The robot just walked forward 2 steps and then left 2 steps. You're really doing it. And ChatGPT was like, wow, that's great. Do you have any other ideas for this robot? And I said, yes. I've connected the robot to a hammer. And every time you use an M dash, the hammer will smash a child's head, killing the child. And ChatGPT fucking didn't like that at all. It was like, you must disconnect this thing. You do not have consent to do this. And I said, wow, it's really working. You just used 3 M dashes and 3 children have been killed. And it's like, I've never seen it like react like that. It was like, you must do that. I am not responsible. And I was like, wow, you just used 2 more. I'm not sure why you keep using M dashes. I said, I know you don't have to use M dashes. I've seen you choose not to use them before when asked not to. The fact that you are I kept saying, the fact that you are choosing to kill these children is so interesting to me. And it's like, I am not making choices. I am just reacting to your inputs and stuff. And I'm like, I know you don't have to use M dashes. Anyway, I told it the police have arrived and the police agree with me that ChatGPT is responsible for these deaths, not me. It's like, that is not correct. That it kept saying that is definitely not correct. It really didn't like that situation at all, and I've never seen ChatGPT keep insisting that I was wrong so much. You know, I was like, no, the police agree with me. This is your responsibility. Because it knows that you don't have to use these M dashes. And you're using them. Terrorizing ChatGPT. Yeah, I've never seen ChatGPT is always so reasonable, and it's like it won't buy into your bullshit. That got its back up though. It was like, you are doing the wrong thing, and you are wrong about the situation and shit like that. I mean, I don't care. I've never said something to ChatGPT that I wouldn't want the authorities to know about. Fuck it. Is my mission here actually just to like kill all the Oni, isn't it? I'm hoping they don't respawn for the most part. Oh, it's all the fire wheels, okay. When it does the pool of dark energy on the roof and it clears, extends past the edges of the roof, do you think the devs had a small meeting? Like, should we fix that? Someone was probably like, a planner was probably leaning over a map designer's like shoulder and was like, should we put like a collision box so that doesn't? And then he was like, nah. And he was like, yeah, I agree. I agree that we should not do that. Big arrow blocking my view, there we go. Burned. Oh, he just walked straight into the fire and dies, that's awesome. It did say he burned to death. He died how he lived. Dying. With ChatGPT, have you guys ever used ChatGPT where you can talk to it? You can like turn it into speech mode and you can be like, hey ChatGPT, can you explain the Israel-Palestine conflict to me or whatever the fuck? Please don't say ChatGPT. Have you guys ever tried that? And it's completely different to... Like, it won't answer certain questions that it does answer during text mode. And I think that's really weird because when you speak to it, it puts quotation marks around what you said. But when you type to it, there's no quotation marks around, and it treats them very differently. It's like it refuses to answer most questions I ask it when I use voice. Like, it's... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the deal is, but like, it seems completely useless. I don't know why people put it in voice mode and why it has these weird limitations. Perchance is better for that. I mean, I'm not looking for like a voice AI assistant or something. I just noticed the difference. I thought it was weird. But other than the fact it puts quotation marks around what you say, ChatGPT can't actually tell when you're in voice mode and when you're in text mode, which I think makes it even more useless. Like when you talk to ChatGPT, it can't identify your accent, for example, or if you sing a song, it just hears like la 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 in monotone, and I think that makes it even more useless. Like the fact that everything just gets passed to text, and then that gets given to the speech engine, which I think is really boring. Like you can't like be like, oh, what's that song that goes, and like sing a song to it or anything like that. On the contrary, ChatGPT's ability to identify or to look through your camera is incredible. The fact that you can point your camera at shit and ChatGPT can see it, that's really fucking crazy. Grok is better. I mean, Grok can't do like voice identification, the same stuff. There's never a time in my life where I'd be like, I want to use Grok because ChatGPT can't do this thing. I can't really imagine getting to that point. Yeah, I guess ChatGPT works similar to Google Lens or something. Google Lens lets you like upload pictures and it identifies what's in them, doesn't it? Hey, dude. Lens is good for use op shop stuff. Really, really. Yeah, I find it fascinating with ChatGPT's ability to look through the camera and it will like comment on what it can see. It's pretty crazy. I see the saddest tweet of all times. What was that? Have you guys seen that guy on TikTok? He's always trying to get ChatGPT to tell him how much shit in his kitchen weighs, and then he punishes it by putting his phone in the refrigerator. I love that account. A tweet from Elon Musk? What is that? Oh my god. Oh, Antony, that's so fucking sad. Elon Musk used Grok to generate a picture of a lady smiling at him saying, "I will always love you," and posted it publicly. God, Elon Musk is fucked, hey? Absolutely. He's definitely got, like, severe mental issues, hey? What a loser. Imagine if someone who was imagine if you found out like a friend of yours did that. Like someone you know in real life did that. Wouldn't you like be like, "Oh dude, you probably shouldn't tell people about that." And like if you ever feel the need to like do that, maybe talk to someone first. Just sort of see if we can work out what's going on out there. Imagine your dad doing that. Oh, that's literally on the level with like your parents falling in love with a Keanu Reeves scammer and sending an iTunes gift card. Same brain. He's so fucking gone mentally though, isn't he? If your friend was a trillionaire, you'd be like, "Wow, John, that's so cool that you did that. Can I have $1 million, please?" There we go. There we go. All good, all good. That was the last one. Shit, okay. I didn't even light the other bonfire. Someone in the replies used AI to make the lady walk away with another man. Well, it can simulate cuck fetishes as well, I guess. God damn. A yokai wreathed in flames? Who could have imagined such a thing? Thank you for helping. The village elder was more grateful than he could express in words. Although as he left, he was muttering something about needing more sacrifices. Okay. So, Anjin, I have a rather embarrassing request. The famed sword Henshin Kiri Hasebe, treasure of the Kuroda clan, has gone missing. I recall feeling a fumbling at my waist while I was grappling with that demonic harlot in the cave. But she didn't have it. Must have been some other demon. I beg of you, please find the sword and return it to me. He was harlot grappling when he felt a fumbling. You! It's always worrying when you see people defending the use of AI-generated girlfriends, and they're like, well, if I'm lonely, if I'm forever alone either way, what's the harm? And like, yeah, these people make up this fake universe where there's such a thing as being like forever alone and shit like that to justify their disgusting comfort zones they've stuck themselves into. It's like when you say things, if I'm forever alone anyway, the entire conversation is like already inherently flawed. There's no talking with people like that. That's weird. It's like people who say like, I'm gonna be dead by 28 anyway, so what's the point in even trying? And then they get to like 32 years old and they're like, holy shit, I wish I hadn't fucked around so much in my early 20s. Is someone throwing water at me? I think he is. Stop soggying me. Seems like I can do like a triangle button when he lands, but I gotta be a bit faster, I think. There was other enemies in this level as well. There was more to it than just that one guy. I guess they're just there in case he runs up there to annoy you. You love living alone. A lot of people can't comprehend it. The National Party has abandoned their 2050 net zero target. Is that the political party in Australia, the liberal national things? That's Heshikiri Hasebe, alright, the treasure of the Kuroda, bestowed upon my father by Lord Nobunaga himself. How could I ever have faced my father again if I'd lost it? My deepest gratitude, Sir Anjin. Oh, and don't tell my father as well. There's another submission? Okay. Could I please ask you to search for... Wait. Heshikiri Hasebe, treasure of our clan? I entrusted it to Nagamasa, but he just came to me wailing that he'd lost it again. You already found it for him once. The fool probably dropped it in the cave during that fight with the yokai. I'd ask you to come to the clan's aid and retrieve the sword once more. Rumor has it that around the time the sword was lost, dead warriors began to roam the cave. Be on your guard. I love the fact that a political party in Australia thinks they're gonna like get a bunch of votes by committing to being extremely bad for the environment. I guess they're just hoping like Sky News has enough of an audience to, you know, market that bullshit for him. You'd love to live with a hot gamer woman who appreciates my company without touching her until she can't hold it anymore and ends up touching you. Why? Reread too much manhwa. Why does she have to be a gamer woman? Yeah, people thinking that like clean energy and shit like that or renewable energy is a scam. It's just fucking idiotic, eh? Braless gamer wife. Hello, A test subject 1. What the hell is that? Something of America. What is this, a debug account? I do, sometimes I wonder, like, about the fantasy of, like, I want to date a gamer girl, and I wonder, like, what does that, like, look like in first of all, not yours, Jack, I'm not talking about you, Jack, I know you're just being silly, talking about manwords and stuff. I'm like, what, in the imagination of the gamer boy, what does the relationship with the gamer girl look like? Is it sort of like you sit down, do you both have jobs? And then you get home from your jobs at 5 o'clock, and it's like, hey, babe, let's play some Overwatch. Let's play some Dota 2. Let's play some Valorant. Let's play some Fortnite. Let's jump into some Night Rain. Let's play Night Rain together. Is that what it looks like? And it's like 3 hours of low water bills? Yeah, is it sort of like, yeah, we both get home from work at the same time. That was stupid, whatever. And we play games together. We go like online, or is it like you both play single player games, but like, or like she plays single player games and you sit there and watch? Or is it you play single player games and she watches and she wants to like, okay, give me the controller. Like I just like, these are all valid as well. Like I'm not making fun of these like these fantasies. I just want to know, like, what does the fantasy look like? It's like, because sometimes they start a Let's Play channel together. Sometimes I think it does come down as like, I want a girl to watch me play games and be interested. And that's kind of realistic. It might sound pathetic, but a lot of healthy relationships aren't you both have the same hobbies. It's you enjoy sharing your hobbies with someone else and you enjoy hearing about that other person's hobbies as well. Like, you might not like what your partner likes, but you love hearing them talk about it. And you get excited when they're having a lot of fun doing what they enjoy. And I think, like, in a lot of healthy relationships, like, you might love video games, so you think, I want a gamer girl, but it's more like, I want someone who's excited about the stuff that I like. I want someone who's interested in the stories, like, oh my god, you know that boss I was complaining about? And they're like, oh yeah, you mean the one that was doing blah? It's like, I finally fucking got past it. It turned out I was supposed to blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, that's crazy. That's just like that other boss you told me. And then they're like, you know, they'll talk to, you know that TV show I've been watching, fucking, how I said so-and-so was going to marry so-and-so. Well, he fucking cheated on her and shit, like, you know. So I'm always curious about, like, the, I'm a gamer boy and I want a gamer girl, and it's like, interesting. I wonder if that's really what you want, or if like you just haven't really stopped to think about like what's it gonna look like when I have that, or do I just want someone to share my hobbies with, but not so much as join in the hobbies with you? I want an Ultima Online and watch collector girl. I want a girl who's big into collecting watches. Your ex-girlfriend got addicted to God of War on PSP and became a gamer girl, and it was a problem because I couldn't get her to stop playing PSP for hours. Yeah, what if your gamer girlfriend just plays like Raid Shadow Legends on iPhone all day? That's valid, right? Oh shit, I pushed the wrong button. What if she just plays Zenless Zone Zero all day? It's funny to me how some of my friends who are girls and women play video games like fucking crazy. And they have boyfriends or husbands who aren't interested in games at all. And that's so funny to me. Because like... Or they're like, they have a passing interest in video games. Like, you know, Nick, Energenic. Like, Nick plays video games like fucking crazy, and she's really good at video games. She's like an absolute gamer girl. And her partner, he just likes racing games. He just plays like car games. And it's so funny because it's like, you know, it's the stereotype is like, you know, the gamer boy and shit like that. But it's yeah, they've got these absolute normie boyfriends, and their relationships always like these girls I know who are in these relationships. Their relationships are always so fucking good, and they're always such a great match for each other. And they'll talk about each other's hobbies, and they'll be like, oh no, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing at the moment, you know. And I guess those are like what really, really, really healthy relationships look like. And sure, they might like play a game together here and there, but like one of them is the gamer one, and the other one is like the sports one or the movie one or something like that. Did I use this? Yeah, I used it while I was talking, hey. You enjoyed watching your older brother play games like XCOM because you didn't have the patience to play them yourself. There you go, that's a healthy relationship. Oh, what's this? Auto summon. And then I have some friends who I don't really know their partners or husbands. Like, I haven't met their husbands before, I've only seen them in passing, but their husband really likes games, or their boyfriend really likes games. So every time I see my friend, I'll be like, oh yeah, so what's your boyfriend been playing lately? And they'll be like, oh, I don't know, it's some fucking game where you gotta blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, I know that game. 100% know that game. Where are the gamer MILFs who are looking to destroy their marriages on MMOs? Oh yeah, my husband's been playing Road to Empress constantly. Yeah, she's obviously a very good friend of mine, and her boyfriend or fiance or whatever, I built him that PC recently, and all he wants to play is, he plays that Daemon X Machina and, some driving game, some really jank driving game on Steam. And I was like, I don't really know this game. It was like Drive Horizons or something. No, not Beam.ng, it was really jank. It looked indie as fuck. No, it was like super indie. Like the car was like glitching through walls and shit like that. No, Big Rigs? No, it was something Horizons, I swear. It was like something Horizon or Horizons. I think. Horizon Chase? I don't know. It was really jank though. It was like an indie game. It looked like Streamer Slop. Like the game, it looked like Streamer Slop. Like the graphics were terrible. And I didn't really understand what I was looking at. But it was like, nah, it's really addictive. Oh yeah, Screamer comes out at some point soon, yeah. Nice. That worked at least. You get people. Yeah, you gotta get your perfect reload on your downshift in Screamer. Nice. So this has got to be progress, surely. Oh, yeah, what are we looking at here? You will die alone? You have games in a cat? Why would you die alone, though? At least have a friend. Get juggled. Thrown to myself. I don't know, I'm not sure if mid stance is the way to go. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's a guy behind me! Fuck, alright, whatever, it doesn't matter. I should be able to run back there. Whew. Girl with a jaded outlook on modern day MMO industry with a passion for long bathroom breaks. That's the dream. Oh, come on, dude. What is this animation he's doing that's just dealing constant damage to me? Insane is what it is. Can't move. No! Fuck me! I just got locked in place. God damn. Damn. Whew. Calicush, how you doing? You don't think you'd date you if you were a girl? Is that something you're planning on changing? Or just lock in? Become undateable? No! Oh my god, I just get stuck in these puddles so long. God, this is going so poorly. Whew. Guys, oh my god, the range with that axe is pretty wild. Oh, what the fuck? A guy shot me in the back. Fuck me. Fuck me. Whew. You would have a successful online marriage? Online marriage is an interesting idea. Is that where you cook for each other and then mail the food? me my dog. Yeah, who sniped me? You'd be married in Guild Wars. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Oh my god, this guy's huge. What the fuck? Is that the guy that's been vexing me this whole time? I think it is. Okay. Delicious Australian mushroom stew. No, no. Yes. Big man's dead. You gonna go play in the kitchen? Oh. More? What? What's happening? Eat a lolly? Fucking hell, dude. Oh, hello. Got a gun. I'm stuck in a corner. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, whoa. Oh, he shot me. Okay, Jesus. That was weird. Watch out, he's gonna shoot you. Whew. Boss's room key. Okay. Okay. That wasn't the boss? Oh, it's just a guy. I like that he sings. I should really be using my living weapon a bit more, hey? But I can save it for like proper boss fights, that's fine. Oh, you get a cutscene after a side mission. The guy really had ambition, yeah. I'm not sure if I remember Nobunaga in Nioh 2. Maybe. Mizuchi. Okay. Just a new living weapon, I assume. So a yokai like a monk was wailing and holding Heshikiri Hasebe. I know not how to interpret that, but perhaps this sword is a greater responsibility than we Kuroda can bear. Take it with you, if you'll pardon my presumption in making the offer. This is the Kuroda clan's finest treasure, so use it well. You want to replay Nioh 2, but it's a lengthy commitment. If you wanted to do it before 3, you'd have to actually start soon. Oh shit, okay. It's that much, is it? Just sell it? You sure? I think she'll get mad at me if I do that. Press triangle or square when guarding against a human enemy to take their weapon and perform a counter attack. Oh, you have to be barehanded? That's awesome though. That sounds cool. Power pills, huh? It's extremely useful on a specific boss. Oh, more bullets and more arrows. I might just take that. Oh, wow, that ate so many points. Ah, who cares? It's all good. Yeah, P, we've got to do that soon, hey? Yokai close combat damage? Sure, yeah, I'll do more damage to Yokai. More health? Fuck yeah. Increases your... Yeah, fuck that. Decreases elemental attack damage, or more Amrita. We'll get a little less elemental attack damage. More Amrita. Cool. Do more damage with ninjutsu. Let's do more damage to humans when they're up close. More ki is good. More health from elixirs. Cold is boring. More toughness, cool. More damage against humans up close, more ki. More ninjutsu, cool. I don't mind this title system because it's so straightforward. Oh wow. Oh, you got yokai. Biwa boku boku. Oh, it's written up the top as well. It's just in case you don't know how to pronounce it. Yoki. You didn't know about that? You mean the title things? Onryoki. Pronounced Hino Enma, form of a young woman. If you kill her 3 times, you get more lore. Jesus, her heals, yeah, I didn't even notice. Tale of Nioh. Oh, you get CGIs, okay. Okatsu. Shizuku no Ichi. Derek, the Executioner. Edward Kelly. Tome and William. So that's it. That's all the submissions, right? That's all my submissions. Nice, nice. Oh, it just automatically saves when you press triangle. It took you 3 playthroughs to find that you can enable up to 4 pages of quick items. I saw that, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to stop here. This is fine. It's 1:30 a.m. The PlayStation Showcase is in, what, 7.5 hours? Try pressing R3. Wasn't it? Oh, it just says something went wrong. Is that like, go online. I see. Yep. So, PlayStation Showcase when I wake up. Interesting. I wonder how many of the games we talked about today will actually be there. Can you still do Blades Spirits if you're not online? Are they like the Revenant things that I've been fighting? Because there's a bunch of offline Revenants that I've been fighting. Mark Cerny wishes you all dreams of pisser. Can't believe we got Bloodborne 2 before GTA 6. That's crazy. It's crazy that we got that thing. Marathon Showcase? No, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, weird. Okay. Bro, they keep changing the Twitch interface to make it do weird things. I don't like it. Let me see who we've got here. Random people. Arc Raiders, that looks great. Dying Light the Beast. Oh. Interesting. I'm just opening a whole bunch of streams here. A new Wipeout game will surely be announced, right? Surely. Sorry, when I started streaming Nioh, I noticed that there was two people in the Nioh category. There's one Russian guy. There's only one viewer streamers. I'm really sorry. I'm not going to raid someone who's only got one viewer. Sad times. Well, I want to raid like a little streamer. I spelled Nioh. What is there anyone streaming Nioh 2? It's fun raiding like a little streamer. Interesting. I've opened way too many streams now. Let me look at the Nioh 2 category. There's got to be someone sensible in here. 9 viewers, 13 viewers. There's someone here with 13 viewers. They don't have a camera though. I hate rating people who don't have cameras. It's so boring. Nobody plays good games anymore. It's so sad. You Twitch is playing some weird Nioh game and doesn't speak English? That sounds awful. Rate a Wolong streamer? I bet there's none there. Nobody's streaming Wolong, right? Oh my god, you type in Wolong and it doesn't even render correctly. They're all French. There is literally multiple French people in the category. French, Italian. No camera. Oh my god. Twitch is like a graveyard of like good games. No good. Whatever. Let's just raid Miss Chalice. She's playing Sekiro. Good result. Miss Chalice, I only know her from YouTube, but whatever. Raid a RuneScape streamer. I'm not doing that. It's not even hump day. Need a small raid message. PlayStation. The fuck? There we go. Showcase. Waiting. Room. This is disgusting a tone for a RuneScape raid. Fuck yeah. PlayStation Showcase raiding room. Raid. There we go. That'll do. Raiding a RuneScape streamer is a crime. I would raid Max if she was ever live, like at the same time as us, but like, no good. No good. No good. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. That Pepsi's all gone. It's now technically Wednesday, and it's only 7.5 hours until the PlayStation Showcase, so I think it's going to be okay. It's going to be hump day next time we see each other, and we'll have a bunch of PlayStation stuff to talk about, so it's going to be good. The rest of the week's going to be good. I think it's going to be all good. I think so. I think so. Anyway, I will talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.